Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders. Today is our second day with our unkillable barbarians build, which is really gonna take off today. We've finally gotten Keeper's Mark on our berserkers. We finally gotten berserkers. We have druids of the cycle coming out fast and furious. Tokyo Drift. And we should be able to start building armies today that actually do the thing that we want them to do. Also start healing the land. So when we last left off, our intrepid adventurers, we had 24 turns on a giant bird nest quest, which is over here. We have our main berserker army, which is the brewer, ogre, and the war shaman. We have our all ogre and troll army. And then we kind of have like the people who are left, which is mostly ranged units at the moment. Furies, Houndmasters, a warrior, a berserker. We had recently just taken over Cinderhold from the rats in the south. And I believe our big issues... Right, we're at war with everybody. We defeated a bunch of battles here. We have an army over here. Who are you? Big rampaging armies that way as well. We might want to consider putting a teleporter there. Scab is ready for integration, but we're gonna have to increase our city limit first. I think our plan was to clear out most of this.
I live.
As well as get some of our berserkers and druids up and running. Rooney, thank you for the 2 months. I'm glad you're living. I'm glad you're live. Living and live. Welcome, welcome. Love a 2-monther. We're just trying to figure out exactly where we left off last time. Okay, so we have druids of the cycle coming in on research right now. So we're trying to get barbarians. We're trying to rebuild the armies. The idea is 2 ogre armies. Or, sorry, two berserker armies and then the other guys going together. Right, and we have this to deal with. Okay, I'm remembering now. We were going to split our armies into 2 stacks of 2. Sending our leader and this new berserker army together. And then these 2, we're going to go over here and pick apart these wandering guys attacking Gardheim. That was the plan. We had just managed to kind of like rebalance back our economy. So we were going to have 2 go over there. Then we were going to have 2 go over here. And probably have to deal with this guy's army. But if not, deal with all these dens. Okay. Now I remember where we are. And yeah, we're going to get the healing lands pretty soon so that we can make everything nice and green. Cure our desolate landscape and start like racing ahead of everybody else. These guys are pretty weak, 500s. We have a lot of stuff we need to repair as well. All right, so you and you are going that way. I'm going to hurry recruitment on this berserker because I need them to come up here right now and deal with this. I think I'm going to have the 2 of them come up here, deal with them, and then push down through these monster dens. This guy has fled backwards, though he's clearly got a big army coming from strongholds. So we best be keeping an eye on that. Anointed People is ready to cast. This is going to give us the 3 status resistance as well as the spirit resistance. Spirit resistance not so big. Status resistance pretty huge. Oh, and we get white here. Interesting. Reveler's Heart. We'd want to go with a no transformation on this one, because this is the one that like paints their faces. And I do believe that's next. So we'll get that started. Yeah, and they are bringing in quite an army over here. Everything is already in ruins outside of Center Stake. So there's not a lot we can do on that front. But I figure if I can clear out the stuff around Gardheim here. Man, it's crazy. The infestations have gotten wildly out of control on this map, which is really cool to see. He's actually sending... Looks like he's sending armies this way as well. Harley Herald. No, okay. He's pulling his whole army back there. I'm blowing something up there. Knights. This will be good if the computer is building knight heavy armies. Our berserkers will work well against that. And he's actually clearing out all my monster dens right now too. It's gonna make them soft. Very polite that the monsters don't raise any of my cities. I'm extremely appreciative of that. All right, you're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. New Empire skill development. 50 knowledge per level of heroes defeated in combat. I'm actually willing to pick that up. They haven't nerfed that yet. There is a nerf coming, but it is not yet. We got the pact of loyalty here, but I slept on this. And now somebody else has swooped in here. And they're going to get vassalage before me. 68. You require 72. Gain 13. 59. Yeah, no, they beat me to that for sure. Unless on some odd chance that they're like completely stalled out. All right, let's kill these piggies. And then kill these dweebs. I don't really think that's necessary. Let's have a fight. This army is very funny because it's all the ogres and then just like all of the ranged units behind them. Well, we can definitely get rid of this fire runestone, I dare say, immediately. You're a wizard, Harry. Thunderbird, nice. Let's just have you donk that. Good stuff. And let's see, on this side we do have a berserker. We have this warrior who I don't mind sacrificing this guy. And then we have puppy dogs, which are absolutely designed to be sacrificed. This nymph might be able to get something like a seduce on this fire giant next turn. If we could be so lucky. And then I think we'll have these guys drink so that they can do the freeze. Seducing the fire giant sounds hot. Hey, if it works, it works. All right, we're gonna get quelled. That troll might also just be worth seducing. Just because he's gonna be really hard to get to otherwise. 44%, 60%, 60%, 71. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with him. Resisted. Ooh. All right, well, let's start this side then. You've been immobilized. You have not. I'm going to move you forward in Frost Breath. I'm going to have you... Oof. I didn't realize I had to cast this on a single target. I'm willing to do this. Brewer ogres are kind of a dime a dozen for me right now. If those guys are both frozen as well, we have like a hot second of figuring this plan out. That hits all four of them, which is really nice. That would not hit all four of them. Well, they got really tossed. Frost evocation. We have the lightning evocation. He's weak to lightning. We also have things like the vine. I keep forgetting about this. The vine prison, the animate flora. Animate flora back here. Yeah, let's do that. Get a little work in with that. And these guys all probably have to move forward. I'm gonna wait to shield bash with you. But you and you can definitely move up. Ow. You can donk him. 50%. I really feel like I should be going for that fire giant first. But I'm being stubborn. Because I thought maybe I could get that kill. I can now. Perf. Little killing momentum. This ogre is immobilized, so might as well drink. XCOM. Big XCOM. It's gonna hurt. You know what? That could have been a lot worse. You're attacking my plant. So how does this work? Do you get the same poison spores as our troll does? No, you get a single target poison spore. Two, three, four. You can hit it from there, can you? Interesting. All right, everybody needs to lay into the fire giant now. Boom, boom. I think I'm gonna cast regen on all of these. You'll cancel his retaliation if you hit him. So let's do that. That way this guy can attack for free. And actually, crossbow. Boom. This guy's gonna get lit on fire here, but I think it's a worthwhile cause. That kills him. So we can hit him for max. And then... Ooh. You have a spell. Let's have you cast it. I'm gonna just let him kill him. Focus on the dweeb in the back. This dude can't really do much of anything. You can get here and attack him. Berserk and strengthened. If I was to berserk this river troll, would he force attack this razorback? I think he would. But he would also be strengthened, which is not so great. You know what? I don't really need to spend any mana here. We're fine. The Warhound is free. And my Icy Boy lives. Alright, this guy is actually out of mana right now, which is fun. But we do have a Wand of Lightning Strike. Nice. Boom. This guy is weak to lightning as well, which is great. I think we can let you just go up and kill him. I'll let that flank happen and they all start routing. Perfection. Rep, rep. Rep, rep. Or single rep. 35. I guess 55. Deadly. Deadly. 0. Hello. Alright, that's way cleaner. Can't reach him quite yet. We can chill there for a heartbeat. You guys have to go over the mountains. Togruk, you're my wizard. You leveled up. None of these are super great choices for him. I'm gonna give him Magecraft, even though he has an axe. And you are my critical barbarian. That's right. So she has, I think, 100% crit chance at this point, or something very close to that. I'm gonna give her Primal Mark, just so that her opening shot is as likely to be a kill as possible. Ooh, level 10 perks. Thank you. I'm blind to level 10 perks. I always seem to miss them. So this is the big question. What kind of happens on this, the Western Front? Wow, they are really pushing all of these dens. And that army is coming back strong. 8s, 7s. What's interesting is that the computer still is using a lot of tier 1 units. I feel like when we were playing before, everybody had better units than they do now. Maybe that's just my imagination. And new Starsmiths built the Seed of Astral. We've unlocked Druids of the Cycle. Two resistance, 20 morale. Or Cycle of Seasons. I'm going to pick up Cycle of Seasons. I'm also going to just check these guys for that level 10 spell. You are right. He did hit level 10. You are 100% correct. He's my wizard. Yeah, I'll take Virulent Outbreak. Why not? This is a small little baby fight. We pick up a Wild Speaker and another Bloody Edge. You don't say. You've got the Life Drinker. You've got a Smoldering Axe. This guy is also clearly meant to be a Berserker. What is his special ability? Aspiring Killer, maybe? No, Shadow Adept. Oh, right. We got this guy when we confederated the city. I think we could probably give you the Bloody Edge. Ditch the horse. You're only using a Barbarian shield, so yeah, this is almost certainly the better upgrade for you. Hilarious that I'm rocking multiple Bloody Edges. I might want to actually build a teleporter up here as well. I know I got one there, but the fact that these are mountains I have to climb over is like a lot of movement. We got another Zerker. We've also produced a bunch of trash up here. Let's get rid of this skirmisher. This Wild Speaker, on the other hand, I might keep. In fact, I'm going to get rid of this warrior. And put that Wild Speaker in there. At least she's all level 2 now. And I think... I mean, you just have to start pumping out Druids of the Cycle. You have triple Barbarians. You have triple Barbarians. I can get rid of one of these Furies. Is maybe not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. I'm going to do that. So let's move these guys towards this teleporter. And then in the meantime, we have a bunch of stuff to build. I think we just got to go with a lot of fisheries here. Hey, Mona. I have a lot of stuff to build, and I don't really have the money to do it this turn. Center Stake has another place to grab. There's Goldbane, there's the Conduit. Pooh, ha-cha-cha-chow. I mean, all this is just going to get burned down is the kind of frustrating part on this front. You're not going to get that anytime soon. I tell you what, I'm actually just going to build a quarry right here. Because I want to make all this into farms once we start greenifying everything. 40, hello. All is quiet on the western front. All is not quiet. All is a burning, smoldering ruin on the western front. Cast Reveler's Heart. Ooh. And I guess, you know, I could restore the land in tiny bits. And then turn this to a farm. Would be the smart thing to do. I was going to build a bunch of farms here as well, but I think I'm just going to just fishery my way out. I can't wait for these Druids of the Cycle. The fact that we're getting them so soon. 2 small monsters nest and a giant bird nest, which is a silver spawner. Okay. Problem is, this is a 6 and a 4 army. So I don't even know that I can auto my way through this. You know the spell that continuously turns lands into plains? Not yet. I don't actually know if we have the tome unlocked. We're at that tier, but I don't think we have it unlocked. This guy's bringing in a bunch of armies. Though he is also kind of splitting them. Oh. Army of Burley. You're coming in against me here. It's not a great idea for you. I think I should summon a nymph in this army. Just so we have some temporary support. Because it should be that we have nymphs that we then replace. You've treated the citizens in the Bestbar base well, and now a sculpture approaches you. The populace of Bestbar base have hired me, a humble sculpture in the likeness of kings and godeers, to immortalize your image in marble and flow rock. Tough materials to work with, but I would use nothing less for a boss berserker of your statue. Please, if you would be so kind as to strike a pose. We gain 83 gold per turn. That's very nice. Knowledge, production. A bunch of draft. I'm actually going to take the draft, because then I can get another Druid of the Cycle. And now I have the 2 Druids of the Cycle I need to fill that space. I mean, I'm still going to make a nymph, because I can. Cinderhold has built a Seafarers Guild. Oh wow, we're also a, I keep forgetting we even have this city. We have a whole extra hero we can hire. Hire Warbook. Denounce, denounce, denounce. Domain is invaded. Everybody gets to move. Alright, you're gonna go there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport these 2 squads over to this city. See how they do. What's the goal of this campaign? This is just a skirmish mode, so the goal is to win. I haven't really decided. I'm probably going to do a magic victory right centered around here, is what we've been kind of talking about. Which actually I really need to remember to expand this population and this population in that direction. But the real goal is to make an insane barbarian stack. So I want to make stacks that are 3 barbarians and 2 druids of the cycle, because the idea is that all of our barbarians will get Keeper's Mark, which we don't have unlocked yet. No, wait, we do have unlocked. So our barbarians can't die for 3 rounds. And then if I get druids of the cycle, they can't die for 6 rounds. And to me, that sounds just stupid enough that it might work. Now, this guy's going to attack me, but I'd rather get rid of these armies first. What does he have? Awakeners, 2 Awakeners, a Lightbringer. Okay, so we got to make sure we deal with that. Vine Prison around that will probably screw with its convert. A bunch of Spears, which stop our charges. And then Inquisitors. Sun Priests. This might be a bit tricky. Bring the bad guys to the group of the good guys. I mean, I don't know who's good and who's bad on this one. We're a little bit good, but we're mostly neutral. Yeah, the barbarian thing should be pretty busted. That's what I'm hoping for. It was a combination I've been seeing the potential for. I think I fought it like once. And it just seemed silly. Let's summon an animal. You've got horses. I guess I can hold off on Invigorate. You can also summon an animal. You got Big Pig. Well... Oh, they're really healing those dudes up. All right, where's that Lightbringer? Right there. Oh, perfect. So this is all around like their casters, their support units, which is really what I was gunning for there. Cancel defense mode. Cancel. Oh. Heavy charge. I didn't realize this. Berserkers get heavy charge, which ignores charge resistance. Now, I am a little curious because this says first strike retaliation too. I'm gonna have you hit him. Yeah, okay, you get 1 first strike and then you get stopped. Can you get in there? You can. So if I charge with you, I think I can actually take this guy to finish them. And then this Berserker can't actually reach anybody else. Okay. But you can reach those Inquisitors. For some reason you do 37 to him, so I'll take that one. They also have Keeper's Mark. That's annoying. Well, ain't much you can do about that. 30. Nailed it. All right. We might as well go in here. And the idea being that our barbarians should be fairly unstoppable. If you go here, you can also go into shield wall. And if you go here, I'll also let you do warding. Nice. We resisted the convert, probably because of that shield wall. They're wasting most of their attacks on plants. Unreal. Living vines get Keeper's Mark. That's so good. That's so good. Means literally all of your living vines last twice as long. How come you can't go? You're stunned. I'll let you kill him. I'll let you flank him. Horsey, you can kill him. Trigger Keeper's Mark. And now I've got myself stuck, so I can't actually hit the last guy. Whoops. You're an Awakener. You're a Sun Priest. I can get on both of you. Shut down the Sun Priest. Shut down the Awakener. I cannot quite get you the rest of the way. I could invigorate these guys and heal them, but I don't know it's necessary. If I magic blast him, he's going to get killed in the attack of opportunity, but he honestly 17 HP, he's pretty much guaranteed dead anyway. You can probably reach him. What's your movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I'm gonna have you stand on the fire. This Berserker can trigger the Keeper's Mark. Oh, that's right. You're only a single target attack. But I can strengthen all of them now, at least. This pig is going to move up that way. It can't really do much yet. Thinking about casting another Vine Prison now that I know it's super broken, but I think what I'll just do is summon one of these guys. And then probably on him, drop the Poisonous Spore. So they're going to go back on the vines, waste all their attacks killing these for another round. That's amazing. Berserkers get hit a tiny bit, but not too bad. Man, if I could give a second retaliation attack to my Berserkers, they'd be also really good. Which Super Growth would have done. I'm just realizing. But alas, I think it's a bit too late for that. Seeing as we've already spawned canned. Goddamn Keeper's Mark. I have no right to be angry at you, considering you're the basis of my entire strategy, but... Ooh, you're still frustrating. You can be killed. Cancel his retaliation, and then I can charge him. What's my better option here? Yeah, I'd rather you next to him in case he tries to attack. And then actually we can kill him with you. So that works pretty well. And you get a bonus attack. Go Reckless Rage. And then I think I'll move here. Maximum flank. And ooh, here. Maximum flank. Leave him for the ogre. I think that's good. We pick Wizard King or the other one. We're champion this time around. I figured because we're a big barbarian, champion seemed the way to go. My berserkers are berserking, which is also very fun here. Big one, killing momentum triggers the steadfast. Plant. Berserk. Kill. Killing momentum. Kill. Morale. There's only one guy left here. He's gonna run. And then he's gonna die. Newton, good morning. Can you pick skill who give you 3 gold per unit tier to help with your gold? Yeah, I mean, we're not having that bad a gold problem at this point. 300 a turn is a lot of gold. I think we might have gotten that one already. Oh, no, we haven't. The big issue right now is that I kind of want to increase my city cap so we can gobble up our final city. What else do we have? Instantly gain knowledge. Mana for each resource node. Like, I'd be more inclined to do that considering how bad our mana is. Not that we cast a lot of spells, but you get a bonus skirmisher. Can we auto this? Yes. See, here's the other cool thing about our berserkers and steadfast is that even when they lose, they come out with 1 HP. Is this a wild speaker or war shaman? Nice. All right. Well, I guess I don't need some of this nymph. Well, no, because I'll use it to replace that's Sunderer. So let's let these dweebs heal for a second. You've leveled up. I'm gonna give him sprint, which I'm sure you all think is insane. I'm gonna do it anyway. Defense, fighting, killing, edge. This guy is also a berserker. Let's give him first strike. Okie dokie. Pretty good. Only 100 though. This fight was like 300 gold. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just so hard to come by Imperium, and now that we're building druids of the cycle, our Imperium is getting like taxed even heavier. I wouldn't really say like I feel like I'm very far behind in building. Like most of our cities have specialized kind of a way that I'm pretty happy with. One of these guys get a level 10 perk? He got a level 10 perk. Hilarious. I feel like they need a notification to say, like, you have a level 10 perk available. Ugh, yuck. All right, the good thing is like they're sending relatively low-level armies at me. I gotta kill this den, though, because this den has been invading all of this territory. You are correct, sir. We're gonna give you Demon Step. You did not heal as much as I would have liked. I'm really concerned about this. Mostly because these druids are coming in. You know what? I'm just going to do this for a turn. So, let's see. That's a war shaman. That's a war shaman. Maybe I won't make this nymph. Maybe I'll give them both a war shaman and a druid of the grove. Druid of the cycle. How much are you? Quite a bit. But you're also good material. I'll take that. Yeah, that's really funny. I like lost a fury and replaced it with a that war shaman, and then we lost the war shaman and got a houndmaster. So that gets us a little bit extra Archon blood. Then we can head back this way. You've made a workshop. Or town hall would not go astray. Is that what I want to spend 280 gold on, though, is the problem? Because there's a lot of stuff I need to build all over the place. You actually don't really need to build anything right now. Stag spear. Yeah, you got a couple of things. I'd rather build a town hall up there. Yeah, all right. You're right. Let's get the money. You make a valid argument. I'm gonna spend everything to build that there. You can annex another plane. Okay, so I need this to annex here. Because I'm going to build a Sheed of Nature there. Which is going to be pretty useful. Archon blood is collected. That also got us the Cosmo Flux Elixir. So plus 10 knowledge and plus 10 mana for every resource node. You might notice this jump from 100 to 180. That's huge. And Summon Nymph is ready to go, but I don't actually want to cast it anymore. You have a nymph. You just have ogres. Do I get rid of this fury? What do you get for higher metals? Damage and eagle eye. And you're going to get rid of a legendary brewer ogre. I think that's okay. You know, actually, I'm just realizing these are armies of 2. I should have armies of 3 on both sides. So I think what I'll do here is I'll pull out this brewer ogre, I'll pull out this sunderer, and I will summon a nymph right there. And I will make a 3rd army. That seems like a plan. I fight a lot every turn. Yeah, there's no question about that. How are we? Okay down here still? Yeah. I mean, we have the teleporter here. You have the teleporter. You don't, but I don't really feel like you need one. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. Like, gold is one of the things that's been slowing us down more than I'd like it to. The computer's getting clever. He knows that he can't beat me in combat, so he's just killing all the monsters around, and it's leveling up all of his heroes and armies. The only good news is he's running mostly 600 and 700 stacks, and I'm running 1,000 stacks. Ish. All right, he bailed. That's good. So there's nothing stopping me from going down here now. He says, hopefully. Hopingly. Is that a word? Okay. How far can you get? There and there. So I'm going to put you here. And I'm going to put you here. No, Gardheim is taking that. We can grab these mana crystals. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? So then you, and you are going here. You, and you are going here. You are going there. You are going there. You guys are stuck. You can move forward. Little backup. Oh, yeah. All right. And we've unlocked Cycle of Seasons. Do I have the book I want here? Tier 4. It's Tome of Paradise and Tome of Nature's Wrath that have the stuff I want. So I'm actually not ready for it yet. These are all like 1 point. You just gain 10 morale. Defenders lose 10 morale. I'm not really going on a morale build. I'm never going to cast that. You know what? Maybe I will unlock that. That could be useful. Who are you? Army of Shadow Attacks. Look at this. My ally used my teleporter. He actually sent some armies in to back me up. What a rarity. All right, I would like to kill some of these marauding fire giants. 145 Imperium or 5 alignment. I will take 145 Imperium, my dude. And 77 gold. You are a marauding army, but we can also get rid of you. Excellent. Boo, boo, boo. I guess let's send these guys over here. All right, here's the deal. I need more Druids of the Cycle. You're building. You are not. He's gonna build a lot of fisheries, so the Seafarers Guild will be eventually good for him. It's not yet, though. Strangely enough, okay, so we have all the foresters here. What I could actually do is go with a blacksmith, an armory, and then a smith's guild. And instead of building farms, I could just build forests. And this is kind of my front line on him, as well as him. This could be my military city. I'm gonna do that. Oh, we have so much we'd have to build, though. No reason, I suppose, we can't have both. You have bad stability. So I'm going to try to fix that. Ooh. Am I at war with you? No, I'm actually not at war with him. Ruler was denounced. Oh, I don't care about this. You are about to vassalize this city. I am. Oh my god. Oh, so she actually hasn't... She's not gaining any allegiance per turn. She boosted, and then she hasn't gained a point in a single turn. Which means if I just spend 30, I vassalize her next turn, and the other person does not. Good deals. Good deals. Andy Bryan, hello. Thank you for that posture check. We're like Agent of Wonders, am I right? I know. I've been playing this game a lot lately. We are going to play some other stuff soon. I'm just waiting to see what the DLC announcement is tomorrow, if they give us a date. I just don't have enough information to play around. Would you rather me be Agent of Diablo 4? Because that's what everyone else is playing. I'm not going to do that. I don't even know in Diablo 4 yet. Don't worry. That is not a game I have any interest in streaming whatsoever. It'd be really good if I could spend my money repairing some of this stuff. It's in ruins. That's in ruins. Yeah. It'd be cool if I built like a sanctuary back here. Oh, goddamn. I didn't see this sneak attack. Barf. I mean, it's not much of a sneak attack. God, these flesh-skinned goblins are so weird. They really make me uneasy. Root of Order, Root of Astral. Revels of Carnage is unlocked. This is Blight and Decay on all of our support. So Druids of the Cycle, we get Projectiles of Decay. That seems like a really good idea. Let's do that. Imperial Essence Collection lost. Archon Blood acquired. I have lost Haste Berries. That's not good. That won't do. Province Claiming Pact. Teleporter Pact. Yeah, absolutely. Complimented and negotiations have succeeded. I think one of those negotiations was you vassalize this city. Hell yeah. So we now have this southern vassal for some reason. Have I done a morale build yet? Also crashed any more city-states in the past couple of weeks? We haven't crashed any more city-states. I haven't done the anti-morale build. I think we're going to do that after this one, maybe. There's a few builds I still really want to do. The crazy archer build I really want to do, and the morale build I really want to do. Those are like the two big ones. So we're going to see. I might not do the crazy archer one, but again, it also depends on like how much you guys still like Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders has been very good for the channel, just in terms of growth. From a behind the scenes perspective, I'm also having a lot of fun still playing it, so. But it is weird for me to stick on a game for this long, so. Balance with all things, right? I cannot believe how many guys are coming at me here. You know what? Let's just do that, that, and that. Give them a turn to heal in my territory. Because they got beat up a lot. 700, 600, 93, 1111. Make a wish. I bring that Druid of the Cycle in. I move you in, and I do that. He had a surprise army that I did not see here. Honestly, I'll take this. Yeah, look, I lost a Fury, and what did I get? A Houndmaster. I did lose a Ogre, but I also have a Druid of the Cycle here that can go in that army. And another Druid of the Cycle en route. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. The idea kind of being is that I want like 3 shock troopers and then 2 support characters. And then my hero. This one's a little bit funny. Obviously, it's all ranged units right now, but they're mostly Houndmasters who come with puppies, who are shock troopers. You gotta level up. You're my super mage, right? We might as well. I don't know what to give you anymore. I'm gonna give you restore. I'm in it. Select your level 10 skill. Blink. She's got draining blade. Summon animal. You know what? Everybody's gotten summon animals so far. It's really hard for me not to take that. We'll give her defense too. You made a druid of the cycle. You made a druid of the cycle. You're gonna make another druid of the cycle. You're gonna unlock a grand dwarf. And then only my capital. Oh, I guess this building down here is probably not. No, they're building a tavern. We talked about putting the Carnival of Flesh in here, and you know what? Actually, this adds draft. This adds a sizable chunk of draft. So I'm gonna put that right there. Love this song. Please no. The Mechabellum stream was a lot of fun. Dude, I ended up playing a bunch of Mechabellum like later that night. That game is really, really fun. I had a couple other builds like start coming online later that evening. And I played against some things that were like things that I had never seen. One guy just built rocket launchers and then he just filled his map with shields. And no matter what I did, I couldn't break through the shields. And the shields would keep things far enough away that the rocket launchers would hit them every single time. It was a gross, gross build. He just permanently had shields up constantly and just rained missiles down upon me that did so much damage I couldn't do anything about it. I feel like I couldn't decide if it was brilliant or just like ultimate cheese. Ooh, there's a lot more coming down. Coming down the pipe. All right, I don't love how much of my territory keeps getting burned down. I'd like to start fixing some stuff. Because also, like, these quarries make production, and that makes gold when this isn't doing anything else, so. And, like, all of these foresters, this is, like, my growth and my draft. Definitely never played Warhammer for long stretches. No, I mean, but that's because I was, like, building my channel on that for such a long time. Gardheim can annex another province. Gardheim needs to annex this province because that's where I'm going to build my 3 win game conditions. Looks like we're attacking him. You know what? I lost the Sunder. Whatever. Whatever. Can you attack these outer guys first? I can. So we'll do that. They die. Then we attack this guy. He dies. Monster Den is cleared. We get another Brewer Ogre and a Ring of Flanking. You go in there. Well, at least my northern side is safe. Let's fix up this city a bit. Homie's got a lot of armies coming down here right now, so I'm just gonna pull back for a second. Until I clear the domain of all monsters, I can't repair anything. That's right. That's right. I'll give you poison. And I'm going to give you defense 3, probably. Might as well. It's a druid cycle. Fury is actually going to leave this army. 2 supports. 2 supports. Ooh, man. All right. Well, at least we're starting to clear out the trash. I mean, I am getting attacked on the side here. I'm very much on the defense this campaign, which has been tough. One more hero. I just don't have the money. Like, the hero is going to cost me 400 to 600. And that's a lot of buildings. What I should be doing is spending this mana, because I just realized how much crazy mana I have. Nymphs cost 20 mana. I could build a bunch of nymphs, which are really fun because they can just seduce the enemy army as well. I might do that. Yes, flee, flee, flee. Good. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. What is going on up here? This is just like a pocket of monsters. And then I guess Bastion is its own. Bastion and Brisway are both owned by this character. Man, she is huge. Does she also own Magnaford? Nobody owns Magnaford. The Spire of Solace laments your ongoing war. Oh yeah, these are the mole people underneath us. I've seen the folly of war. Please, boss Zerker, would you consider a truce? Absolutely. These guys are down here. I tell you what. I think in Scab we have a Whispering Stone. Supreme Vassalage in 1 turn. You know what? Let's just let that go for 1 turn. Get Supreme Vassalage. And then I can move that stone over. I need to start denouncing people. You know what? Cycles of Seasons would also be good to start casting on my cities. All right, you guys have moved all you can. These dudes fled, which gives me a chance if I can clear out these, which I feel like I should be able to. Pretty easy. That's fine. She stole Emberkeep. And she's expanded close enough to take it. Uh-oh. So I want to take that. I need to clear Emberkeep and see if we can steal it with Center Stake. That's going to make a lot of fortifications for us. These guys can all reach me right here, so I need to go back. I'm trying not to get caught in the open right now. It's proving a lot easier said than done. You have a cycle. You have a cycle. You don't. But I don't know how I'd even get one to you. they're gonna just run through all of my stuff here. If I don't do something about it. You've made a tavern down here. You've made another druid of the cycle. If I can clear this out, it'll just buy me so much. I won't have to deal with the center problem of my place anymore. And I can finally go back to like just expanding. You know what? Maybe I'll just have these guys take the small monster den and then the great bird nest, and then they can come down and deal with them. These guys could fall back, deal with the small monster den. I've probably lost Emberkeep. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. He's probably going to just gobble that up in a second. Ooh, that's quite the army. All right, they're really getting better as well. He's starting to bring like 1,000 points in. Yeesh. Okay. Kerblam. I really do hope they make some good changes to AI. Like especially like allied AI. No, they can reach me for sure. No, not for sure. This is all Dark Knights. All Dark Knights. That's their faction leader as well. Well, I'm probably not strong enough to beat them. Definitely not. There's definitely an endgame, end turn optimization pass that they could really do as well. 22 to 32. Yeah, I think it's time we hide in the walls and healed.
Hey.
You can come in here. We can kill him. What's nice is we might get a couple more extra units also from doing this. Because we are technically clearing out dens. Butcher Ogre. Staff Decay. What are you? You're 750. I think I'm gonna do this one. Because this is a quest. A rock giant. Hell yeah. Tier 4 mythic unit. And a ring of escape. When this unit's HP is reduced to 0, it is displaced by 3 hexes and heals 15 temporary hit points. Interesting. Now that the great bird nest is destroyed, the Tumbling Trees Council congratulates you. We're happy to report that the consumption of our people has ended, O boss Berserker. Our kinsfolk are safe from the fire giants once again. The council wants to express their gratitude through a festival. How should they celebrate? Every city gains 1 population. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have to think that much about that. There is a lost tower down here. But I believe we have a harbor guild. Yeah, we do. So all of these fisheries are giving you crazy good bonuses. Projectiles of Decay, and finally, all right, our tier 4 stuff. So Summon Horned God is in here. Eventually, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do one Druid of the Cycle, one Summoned Horned God. Oh, this is a summon spell as well, which is kind of fun. Awaken the forest is removed. Province is destroyed and turned into forest. All of your units heal. I'm sorry. What? All of your units regain all action points? So you just get to... If you have a Wizard King, you can get 3 turns in a row because you could do this and overchannel and cast it again. When it says province, is it your own province? For destructive regrowth? No, I think it's any province. So you can use this to nuke like Roots of Order and stuff like that. Devolve has a 90% chance of being transformed into a random tier 1 animal until the end of battle. So this is a way also, if you mix Devolve with... there's the Order spell that allows you to like permanently mind control units. You can devolve like tier 5 mythic units and then mind control them. And that allows you to get them at the end of battle. All friendly ants and plant animals within 2 hexes become strengthened. We need to go back and get Gaia's Chosen. Oh no, that's right here. So here's the cool thing about this. Plants become strengthened. If I take Gaia's Chosen, I actually become plants. So I am going to take this. Mostly because it has Enchanted Bloom, which is create grass everywhere. Income bonus from positive city stability are doubled. Wow. All friendly units in the target province gain 15 max HP and regenerate 15 HP in neutral and friendly domain. Fortress of Vines also rules. City this hero is a governor of gives 10 stability and 20 morale. Garden of Bliss. 3 food per adjacent grassland. 10% of food income as mana. Wow, cool. All right, we're going to start with the Tome of Paradise.
Give me a blanket of forest to
and Enchanted Bloom is buffed, so I'm absolutely going to take this. This is going to like turbo shock our economy. You can use Waver to refresh your overchannel and get 3 casts in 1 turn. You're right. Okay, so you could have 4 turns in a row. That's broken. That's so broken. Good news, Supreme Vassalage. My Whispering Stone has been returned, so I'm going to give it to these dweebs. I'm not going to spend anything buffing them because I really don't feel like I need to. My Cycle of Seasons is ready, so I'm going to cast that here at Center Stake. Seeing as it's my most frontline city, I mean, kind of outside of this, but this is like a 1 good army over here will deal with Morn. Production in Winterhold. Quarry, Conduit, Quarry. I don't think I'm building anything over there. I could get that Seed of Nature going. Nature spells are cheaper to cast. Nature buff spells heal temporary HP. Yeah, no, let's get Seed of Nature because it reduces my research cost by a bunch. I did get a giant here, a rock giant, who is Earthquake Smash and Throw Boulder. I'd really like to put him in this giant army. for now, he's obviously going to go in this giant army. And I better wait a turn to make sure that I can bring everybody over here. So I'm just going to crush through this small monster den and show up and save these guys. He can't reach me if I go here. Oh my god, right. And all of my cities have also grown like a full square. Oh, I could connect this and take the gold mine. I was just going to build more fisheries because that's like good money for me. I could also get this gold mine as well. This one kind of makes a little bit more sense maybe. But I do like the idea of all my territory touching. So I'm going to do that. Gardheim, you got your quarry, so you can build another fishery. Stag Spear. Do I just keep stealing territory up this way? Obviously, like the idea of like a 20 mana and 15 knowledge is pretty nice. You know what? Why not? I also need to look because I feel like there's something we're missing that also buffs that stuff. Cities gain mana for each resource node in their domain. Summon animals. Coasts count as +2 food. It's not really going to give me a lot of food. It would affect you as well. You know what? Actually, that's not bad. Where's that one right here? 150 Imperium. I'll take that. And let's see. Cycle of Seasons. Oh no. Let's cast Projectiles of Decay right now. Because that'll buff our druids. Whew. Need to combine it with mind control immunity somehow to avoid the berserk. Cast the spell once at the end of a fight trying to run down routing units and forgot about the berserk. My army slaughtered themselves. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. I could see that being a problem. Need to run Order Nature to get angelized to make your units immune to berserk. But I love berserk is the problem. Berserk is what keeps me alive. But yeah, I guess if you're trying to do 4 turns in a row, being berserk is a problem. Oh, okay, I'm under siege. 4 turns though. No problem. Huge problem if these dweebs come down. And they're sieging Gardheim? With like 4 units? That's just rude. I think they're going to attack me here because I'm in their domain. They're not. Oh man, they can get pretty far down. All right, I need to get over here, stop this. It's such a battle if I take it. I'm going to try to just skip this monster den, come over here, save Cedra Stake. I actually don't know how to get back to Gardheim right now. I don't necessarily know that I can. Shared friendship between you and Anu. That's fine. Slippery Knuckle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Let's get projectiles of decay here for sure. Bonded vassalage down here in pedestal. I don't have any like attack spells right now, which is a little bit of trouble for me. Like, I might just be able to march out and take this, but there's not really any good reason to do that. They don't have reinforcements coming. I do have reinforcements coming. I'm better off waiting. Gardheim, unfortunately, I can't do much for you currently. Okay. Could you buy items with mana and sell them for money? I don't know if it would help. I don't believe so, no. I think you can only basically buy mana. Seems to be the way. It's all right. I think we have enough time here that we can get away with this. Even if Gardheim gets fully sieged, we'll be able to ride to his rescue before it gets raised or transferred. Quick thought, which is, can I build a rumor recall? Rush for 388. So this army is very small. I'm only making 40 gold a turn. What happened to my eco? Oh, I'm getting sieged. I'm getting double sieged. I gotta leave him here right now. Where's the den? Patrolling. It's only patrolling with this guy, but he's probably gonna attack me, that means. I might be in for a gross fight right now. I was thinking I could actually use a rumor recall, teleport my main army back, and then like rush them to Gardheim. I'm fairly certain all I gotta do is get close enough that they get scared. So let's hold my money, honey. See if we get attacked here. Oh. Yisrael Sunborn is casting the magic victory. Oh no. Oh, that's very bad. We don't have like any war on that front. Oh man. Am I gonna lose this campaign? Oh my god, there's another army coming in through here too. Yeah, look, they've already run. Immediately broke siege. That's good. It means I can actually clear out this small monster den. Which is great because they are going to attack me. Okay. Let's clear this out. Dread Spider and an Infernal Hound. I don't necessarily know I want to keep him, but I definitely don't want to keep you. How much do you cost me? 3 and 16. You know what? I'll allow that. An enchanted bloom we've just unlocked. Oh, amazing. I don't really want any of those, but... you are my other weird off tank. I could give you a life drinker instead of the smoldering axe. That might actually not be a bad idea. Bring in the inspired killer. Think of escape. Dread spider. You're the only one who's mounted right now, so let's give you the dread spider. And I kind of want this. This guy's my wizard, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give him the ring of escape. We have to think a few things through right now. Altering terrain to grassland, 1 province per turn. While the spell is active, provides grassland provinces with +2 food and +2 production as well. Awesome. New empire development skill is magic origin upkeep. We also have movement cost for friendly units in your domain is reduced by -2 points. I'm absolutely going to take that immediately. You know what? I'm going to have the 2 of these teleport over here right now. They can get to Gardheim. You can get in here. How do I approach this? That's his capital. That Heart of Order is like way out of range. Unless Pedestal was to like build a teleporter. That seed is pretty difficult to get to. I guess this route has got to be my focus. So I need to teleport an army over here. Here. And then run them to this route of order. This is going to be a challenge. Can't really build anything that speeds people up down here. You've made a berserker and a druid of the cycle. I'm gonna have you make another berserker. Oh, these guys have expanded. Just gonna grab that for right now. You've received trade proposals. Everybody wants to truce with me. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's because I'm at war with all of them. Sure is. Everybody has ended their wars to kill him. You're doing great. You know what? I'll take these. Shoot. Has he taken Emberkeep? No. So if I rush this, I can release it still because it's not actually in his territory. You want a wizard's bond with me? I think that unlikely. Lyman has changed to very good because we made a bunch of truces. Yeah, I don't foresee making any kind of alliance with him, but this does let me focus my entire armies back down there. If I kill this rampaging marauder, I believe I can start repairing as well. Which is great, because I've lost an annoying amount of territory here. Decline. Okay, I don't need to see any of this stuff. It's so annoying that I finally get this spell unlocked, Enchanted Bloom, and it's like, oh, endgame, let's go. The heat is on. Oh, you've actually expanded into my domain. I probably ought to kill you if that's the case. See if we can gobble Ember Keep first. You know what? I only need one unit to go do that, so I could send the War Puppy. I think it will generate a grievance, but that's the price I'm willing to pay. Super funny that the computer, instead of like just getting an alliance with that guy, we're like, nah, we'll bail. Also crazy that he managed to get that with like, you know, I only just unlocked tier 4. Chieftain Bort Razor Crest of the Free City of Magnaford bows to you. This is up in the top right corner. One of your claimed provinces has been captured. This quarry. Oh, that's rather annoying. Love to see about that. You are about to trespass. Yes. Shoot. Okay, so I can't just take that. Turns out that's not something I'm allowed to do. It is a full-on act of war for me to do that. But I can start repairing my stuff now that that guy is gone. Shoo, 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 shoo. How do I want to approach? Erdheim, I need you to make me a root of nature. You guys are not really like fully formed armies-ish. This giant is still so far away. You're my leader. All right, let's get everybody back to the teleporter if that's the case. I want to make sure that we have the proper armies moving forward. So I have the extra wild speaker, sorry, the extra druid there. You need an extra druid. You're going to take that giant, probably instead of that druid, which means I could give you that druid and you would need 2 berserkers, which I have. Which means I only need 1 more druid. Yeah. $200. Who's got that kind of money? Don't mind me, I'm just hoarding all these items for no reason. You can expand. You know what? Let's grab that gold vein as well. Right now, money is precious to me. So you can actually take that out. You're going to get that giant. And you could take 3 of those and get rid of these 3. Right? So she's an army. She's a properly made army. Enchanted Bloom is ready. Let's cast it on this city. We've had really good mana, but that's going to start changing real soon. Because all these cost like 15 upkeep. Raising cities yields permanent gold. You've returned to the Starforge. You received a trade proposal, a wizard's bond. Interesting. The only reason we didn't get along is because he rivaled me. Your order. No, you hate me, so I'm going to decline that. But if I can get this goblin and bring him into our mega alliance, I'm willing to do that. You guys. You've denounced me. All right, well, let's make sure we return that favor. Let's say trespass. And I tell you what, let's also make sure we denounce you if that's the same case. Alliances, okay. A lot of dudes are trespassing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to talk to you. I'm going to settle these grievances, and I'm going to forgive this. It's going to make you like me. It's also going to make me gooderer for forgiving a grievance. Let's hope that works. If your ally finishes the restuff, that does count as a win for you. Yes, it does. Counts for a win for your entire alliance. I was hoping that we would build it ourselves. You can toggle that as an option. Like, you can turn off allied victory. Which is something I might consider doing that moving forward. Because I think that would basically mean, like, if you started doing the final spell, everyone would break their alliance with you and try to kill you. Which is fun. It kind of forces score victories a bit more frequently. Because, like, it's a much bigger risk to make something like a magic victory or an expansion victory if you know it's going to break up your entire alliance. You know, breaking up the entire alliance on this map wouldn't be bad for me because no one is really, like, bothering me. But on some maps, it's like we're completely surrounded by allies. Barley's built a Heart of Nature. You treated your citizens in Gardheim well. Now the citizens wish to invite the people of Spire of Solace to celebrate. Shared festivity, stability, or a bunch of money at Gardheim for 6 turns. I'll actually take that bonus because we're trying to integrate them. We have another Enchanted Bloom ready. I'm going to cast here. I mean, I'm casting Enchanted Bloom on all of my cities right now, so... Gardheim is ready to annex another province. I'm actually going to take this quarry because otherwise these guys are going to just keep gobbling up my land. Now... I'm going to be wasting too much time rebuilding everything here. I feel like I should have just teleported to the other provinces. Oh, that giant's got to come through as well. Okay. This war shaman can't move. This war shaman can't move. This army can teleport down here. Which means that this giant can move here. You can grab them. So that giant's going to go in here, and then that's that army done. This is basically a group of filler units outside of this Druid of the Grove, I guess. Which is going in there, and then those 3 armies are going off. So I'm going to have 3 armies that are identical. And then I'm going to have my giant army. And then I'm going to have just a bunch of filler dudes. It's not perfect, but it's gonna have to do. You guys don't really have enough money. You could build a mint. Let's actually do that. Trade proposal, decline. Trade proposal, defensive pact, I'll take. Decline. That's not ideal. Other rulers are breaking their alliances. Why? These two started a war with each other. Oh, weird. Oh. I see what happened. Our mega alliance is breaking down. Interesting. Okay, so this character has basically decided to break our alliance and cast her lot in with this guy who's getting the magic victory in 13 turns. Which is, like, not a bad play, especially because they pretty much share a border with each other. I can't disagree with it. I don't like it, but I can't disagree with it. Can I still win? It's possible. I have 12 turns to get to this route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's going to take me about 6. I think I should replace this quarry with a teleporter. All right, let's go, homies. We're like, can I build a second teleporter? Can't. You can't build 2 teleporters unless you have something that's like a chrono gate. Now I'm getting invaded by hero characters. Wow, you don't see that very often. No siree. All right, you have to go there. You have to go here. This army has got to teleport. You're going in there. You're going in here. You're going in here. This army got to teleport. So this is my tank and 2 of my berserkers. My spellcaster is in charge of the giants. And these are basically my 2 like weird backup trash armies. 2 nymphs, 2 frost giants, a butcher, and let's go with a war shaman. Oh yeah, I'm being invaded by a 1,400 point army here. Well, that's not great. And I have another druid. Druid. I built too many druids. Oh, I think I was going to put that in here. I think I was going to exchange out one of these brewers. I was exactly going to do that. We'll do that next turn. All right, well, these guys don't really know what to do, so I'm just going to let them chill. You're 14, you're 11. Move you up a little bit. Center Stake has made a shrine. Let's just grab this research post for now. I've lost Everkeep. They have actually taken it, so. And then I really should be trying to fix some of my ruins. Decline. Deal. Decline. She's completely broken. The pact. Yeah, they formed a full alliance. Defensive alliance, defensive pact. They broke. Truce is ended. This is starting to become a like a north versus south. Interesting. We had a treaty recently broken. Our truce was recently broken and we became allies. And so therefore I can't make any progress on anything. 2 turns to raise it. You're running really low on time. Yeah. I'm gonna shuffle research and make sure that we can get the spell that nukes provinces. Now it's almost definite they have a spell jammer. I don't even know what city that's a part of. Is it part of High Throne? Oh yeah, probably. That must be Hello Court. That must be Zero Court. That must be High Throne. Ooh, yeah. Oh, and Noctis is over here. God damn it. Okay, I need to form a Wizard's Alliance with him because otherwise I can't get through his territory. Stupid. I mean, he is just up in my grill right now anyway. He doesn't care about the trespass. Oh, we're at war with you. Okay. My Seat of Nature's been occupied. Blessing of Paradise. Distracted. No, let's, before I do this, I'm actually going to take Shuffling Research costs 50% less. Because I don't know how many times I'm going to have to do this. I really want Guys Chosen, but... Did I pick the tome that has this spell? Or is it the other tome that has it? It's Tome of Nature's Wrath that has Destructive Regrowth. God damn. I might as well take Guys Chosen then. All right. Wow, this guy has insulted me so much and started so many unjustified wars. That'll do for now. I like that forgiving a grievance is always the same, no matter how big or small the grievance is. Okay, keep casting those. You guys got to start moving real bad. So I'm gonna have this guy deal with that army. It's not my army. You know what? I should have stayed in my domain. I would have moved faster. Next turn. And then I think these guys can actually go back into here. Now at least we have 2 trash armies around. Okay. And you can move here. You're 18 and 18. That's a 14. Technically, I win that. I'd like to get that back because it makes all my stuff cheaper. Oh, man. All right. This is going to be such a struggle to get this in time. You've leveled up. Primal Merc. Vigor. I feel like let's go with resistance. That gives them 11 status resistance, which is pretty gross. Walla the Arrowhead and Bogart the Keeper have been gathered. We got lightning swords, frost shields, boars, and horns of plenty. Crossbows. None of this is really that good. Trade proposal decline. Another treaty has been broken. My wizard's bond. Right, because they went to war with me. Those guys are forming alliances. That's good. You've been denounced. Very good. Forged an alliance. Okay, that's all good. All right, so here's my big threat right now is that I've got to go through this guy's territory to get down there. What is this thinking in terms of turns? Everybody goes faster if we go this way, do they? I guess that makes sense. There's a road down here. That's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I get slowed down at all, we're toast. But if we can punch it at all, we'll be fine. These guys have more room to grow. I could do something like build a bountiful fields here. Pick up some nice farm bonuses. I guess let's grab this. I mean, with forest or swamp. This is based on foresters. This is farms per adjacent farm. This is farms per adjacent farm. 3 and 3, 3 and 3. 10 food, 10 draft. not really worth it. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's not really worth building. You need the Grand Dwarf though, so you can get the Fisheries Guild. So let's just do that. Wow. Yeesh. I mean, we don't know. Also, somebody else might attack. Like we got a NPC Marauders here, right? I've seen marauding armies do it before. Like because they're meant to summon, you know, they're meant to spawn in 2 stacks and attack the objective. But I will say this map, every single marauding army has not been able to burn down a single thing. So I don't have a ton of faith. He's moving his army that way. Like, in theory, Noctis should be trying to attack that as well. Oh my god. I knew this was going to happen. A piece of trash here built an outpost. Trying to gobble up my inner territory. I knew it. I just knew it. If I didn't build an outpost in here, that was going to occur. And a small monster den. Hiya. Target is already under effect, already under effect, already under effect. So let's cast it here. I got one more city to cast that on. Defensive pack, decline. Decline. Little friendship there. Oh, these guys are getting rushed. Interesting. I'm just gonna let them throw themselves. I'm not gonna fight this. Screw it. I just needed to be rid of that army. I could use these guys to fight brigands, but I think I'm going to have them back up the attack squad. Because if we fall behind there, it's bad for business. Should form an army with them as well. Having faith in the AI. Yeah, I mean, not so much faith, that's for sure. Hoping. I'm just hoping that the AI maybe pulls a little rabbit out of its hat. I suppose I could Rally of Kings and summon a bunch more ogres. But at this point, I don't really feel like that's a good idea. It's a shame. I never really got access to like tier 4, tier 5 units outside of like druids. None of my I don't even think I got a silver one, right? This is the only one, the Forbidden Shrine, which is only still tier 3. How many would I have to get here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's not going to happen. Small monster den, small monster den. He's going to clear out these brigands. Yeah. I wish you were clearing out the thing that's going to make us lose the game, though. It'd be a lot nicer if you prioritized your actions. Yeesh. 11 turns. I think if I can, I should build an outpost down here as well. Because that would give me a teleporter that I could then use to attack him or Noctis anytime that I need to. You can cast Enchanted Bloom here. We've unlocked Gaia's Chosen. We're gonna do this. So, like, sorry that you're upset about it, but also not sorry. I got places to be, people to see, and all that jazz. I don't think I need any of that. Don't need any of that. We've unlocked to instantly gain 1,000 mana or spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat. Also champion of the breastplate and mines gain 10 draft. Can't wait to figure out how nonsense the world's going to get when I destroy this route. It does look like I can build an outpost right here with lots of room. Oh, no, maybe not. Not if he expands a quarry there that turn. All right, well, I'll build one right here. All this valuable land. It is cool to see the fertile land starting to spread out now, though. Even on top of, like, the foresters and everything else. I really just wanted to greenify the world. That's all. I just wanted to make fertile land. Plant trees. Hey, look, Noctis is down here. But his armies look like they've seen better days. No idea what's happening down there. Magistrate has invited you to an event celebrating culture and artistry in Pedestal. Even our finest artisans are not above competition and rivalry. They want to pick the ones we deem the best. Did any stand out for you, Boss Berserker Guts? Nature Boon. 35 stability. 200 Imperium. Or Artist for the week. You only appreciate the beauty and battle of bloodshed. It's so tempting. I'll take stability. Because that's just going to buff us across the board. Yep, I'm going to build there. Because I need someone on the front lines. Okay, he has a posse coming down here. Ooh, including a fire giant. Jealous. You're going to make more berserkers. I'll just make a battle ritual site here. This is a decline. That's a decline. That's an invasion. Things are starting to look pretty nice. I guess also, like, once we're done greening our own territory, it will start creeping into nearby stuff. Does kind of make me wonder, should I just not build an outpost in here instead of going after Scab? Though Scab is a really nice fishery town. Some horde gods are going to be pretty useful. I do feel like in this campaign, one of the things that we did build early on was in our culture, we took 50% summoning costs. And I'm not so sure how I feel about that anymore. The 50% summoned vines that also come back to life with Keeper's Mark is pretty busted. Grasslands and sand. Oh, cool. He built a Seat of Astral right here. And a Root of Order right there. Oh, weird. Oh, and a Sanctuary. Thinking if he decides to turn on me, I have easy access to all of his stuff. Root of Shadow. Nature's Bounty is complete, so we can pick up the Tomb of Nature's Wrath, which lets us get the Nuke Province spell.
Nature is the leaf upon the wind, the nestling newborn lamb. It is also the furious tempest.
Obviously, I want that,
rending
but
the land.
we'll take Destructive Regrowth right now. It's our emergency spell. Oh, awesome. That outpost also builds so quickly. Ah, this idiot! He's blocking the road! I can't get through! Oh my god, the AI is so dumb. If he doesn't move next turn, I'm going to break whatever treaties exist, and I'm going to just kill his armies. That's hell. That is hell on earth. So stupid. I need 600 mana for Gaia's Chosen. Whew. I can't believe he's blocking the entire mountain pass. I don't know, maybe I might just be able to go over this little hill ridge. Pro AI play. You're not even allied with this dude. You should be down there attacking that Root of Order before me. A little quality of life thing I'd also love to see is during opponents are moving, and like when you play Civ 6, when it's an opponent's turn, their icon up here kind of just like moves down a little bit, just kind of like indents down to indicate that it's their turn. And I think that would be a nice little change, so we at least know who's going. I mean, we get this little like splash, but it only stays up for a second, and then turns take a pretty long time because they move one unit at a time. Do I have a transform province spell that takes out his infinity improvements? Yes, that's what this is. Destructive Regrowth. Target province is destroyed and turns into forest. The thing is, I have no idea if he's got a spell jammer. I just don't have any vision down here. It's particularly difficult to scout on this map because the infestations regrow so quickly. He's not going to move. Oh, doesn't matter. We're through. You could slow me down, but you can't stop me. Nothing is here, so it looks like we should be able to nuke it. Circle of Zealotry and Abbey. You need Druids of the Cycle, but not yet. You could also just use a hero in this army and keep the War Shaman and the Nymph for now. I think that's the next play. Oh, I have enough to cast Guy is Chosen. Which I'm going to do the race transformation. Because I think it's the right look. And then I'll pick up a mana obelisk over here. And I'm not going to pick up a blacksmith because there's no way I'm recruiting anybody up this way. He's building a town. Acquiring new pops require 50% less food. Most of my Imperium. I feel like I have to take that, right? Okay. Okay. Ottawa is the smokiest city in North America with Quebec wildfires. I'd believe it. I looked at a smoke map the other day, and it showed that like tomorrow in Toronto, it was just going to be like this black, huge black fog cloud, like super thick fires over the entire place. Yeah, I'm really lucky in Montreal that we're catching a bit of it, but pretty much all of the wildfire was going into Ontario. But it's also like it's like life-threatening. Don't go outside. Don't breathe the air. Like the warnings on it are huge. Oh, awesome. Good. So these guys have shown up now, and I'm going to have to fight these marauding armies that are meant to be attacking. Yeah, look at this. He's just leaving his units here, blocking this mountain pass. Dweeb. Smoke is gray here. Looks overcast, breathable, just light smoky smell. Yeah, it's like we got like Blade Runner clouds in Montreal, but it's not too bad. Though I will be honest, like I've barely gone outside since these fires have started. Like the last 3 days, I've just been like, let's maybe not hurt myself. Yeah, see, the AI is glitched here. It doesn't know how to sack. So it's literally just going to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and not actually kill anything. Oh, and those are also Marauder armies. Alright, look, homie. I'm going to just do this. Don't even have the right armies in here. Really sure about what just exploded.
Hey. Hey.
I'm confused. It is these that I meant to destroy. But I'm not allowed to raise it this turn for some reason. Because it's occupied by the enemy. Oh, I have questions. I need you to build a Seafarers Guild, but I really can't justify that at the moment because I need another hero. Center State can annex another province. I might as well get all these research posts. Stag Spear can annex another province. I'm gonna gobble up this because I'm trying to cut this guy off as much as I can. Barb Base can annex another province. If I put a farm here, it boosts that Carnival of Flesh, so I'm gonna do it. Grum, my tank, has leveled up. I'm gonna give him sprint. Everything else I'll ignore. Do you ever build that shrine to the war god? Yeah, I have it built in my capital because it does give a permanent buff to anybody built there, which is like where I basically build all of my units. So like these guys should have. Did I build it here? Yeah, they should have whatever Shrine of the War God gives you. War God's aggression. Oh, it's just an extra +2 damage. Yeah, so they do 32 instead of 30. This says even more provinces to gobble. I didn't even realize. And yeah, I get free units. Every time I fight a battle, I have a 50% chance of creating a unit. Which is helpful, but they're only ever like tier 1 or 2. Yeah, they're only ever tier 1 or 2. So they kind of just end up as like a kind of backup army or a throwaway army. Battles, hello. How are you, my dude? How's the Diablo been treating you? I was watching you. I was doing my taxes yesterday, Battles, and I was watching you like the entire time on my second screen. I got all the... I don't even own Diablo 4 yet, but I got all the drops from watching you yesterday. Hiding in the background. You might have a sanctuary? Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, he's Order. He probably does have a sanctuary. Well, let's kill all the marauding armies that are meant to be attacking him. I don't know why they're exploding like that. That's really cool, though. Loving it, my man. I'm getting over the hurdle of being stressed 24/7 playing it hardcore. That's fair. I've never done hardcore Diablo. It seems like a very tricky to get into. There's just like so many glitches in Diablo that I feel like it's so dangerous. There's a new cult in our capital that preaches my name and considers me a god. The Children of the Boss Berserker. I mean, I kind of love the name of that. Production, knowledge, a couple turns of food. We're 20 alignment. I'm actually going to take, before I was Goatier, I was like you, because we're not far off super good alignment. Now, that's destructive regrowth. Pick up the evolve. Could I just cast destructive regrowth? I guess we better scout for a sanctuary. We can leave this one warrior here. There it is. Yeah, it's a sanctuary. You are absolutely 100% correct. Great call. Arcanium ore acquired? I don't know where we got that. Decline. They need 50 gold. Yeah, sure. Decline. You hate me. You leveled up. Defense. Oh, I have enough for another hero actually right now. As long as it's trash. So we can get Afflictor, 60% chance of burning, bleeding, or poison. And they come with a Whirlwind Blade. Or we can take Fortified. Governor of Cities gain 20 fortified health. You know what? I'm actually going to take this because she's going to be the governor of the southern city. Cinderhold. Which I got a feeling if I'm going to be attacked anywhere, it's going to be there. Currently, she's a mage. Let's make her an archer. Bloodlust, yes. Archery, yes. Keen Edge, yes. Eagle Eye, yes. Martial Expertise, yes. Killing Momentum is next. We can give you... Demon Step is not really a good choice for her. I don't love any of these. I'm going to give her Rallying. We'll go Virulent Outbreak. Keep on the theme, at least. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with you yet. I guess the smart thing, actually, would be to send you down there to occupy that last province. Could I perhaps build a teleporter here for 280? Yes. Same. Harley played Diablo. Oh, I played all the other Diablos to absolute death and back. The problem being, I just don't really love the way that Blizzard's been going, so I'm trying my best not to give them money anymore, because they keep doing things and I'm like, well, they're only gonna listen if I stop giving them money. And I mean, they're probably not gonna listen, but they might listen a little bit better. All right, let's teleport there. Keep that. Somebody's sending invasion forces. It's probably like one of these dens. I have a question, which is, if I grow my pop, do you think I could cut off this outpost? This is touching here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely could. If I do it again, 189. If I boost next turn, assuming he doesn't get that outpost up, I could actually cut that outpost off completely. It's a really greasy use of my Imperium, but it's not very recommended for the first playthrough. Yeah, sort of my thing, doing painful playthroughs of games. Yeah, totally. A few hundred hours in 3, we decided not to play D4. Immortal, you have a phone. Yeah, I mean, there was the Immortal, there was all the monetization, there was them totally backpedaling. Like, Overwatch 2 has just been an absolute disaster. Blizzard just keeps making like really, really like money-centric moves lately. Which, you know, they're a business. I do understand, but I don't like. Just because I understand it doesn't mean I have to like it. If I didn't get a key from them, I 100% wouldn't be playing. Yeah. And that's the thing, is I'm not a partner, so I can't get a key yet. I ain't big enough. If I did get a key, I'd probably be like, okay, I'll play it for a day on stream. I'm going to cash out and go home. You know, I have ethics and morals, but not a lot of them. I don't like that in D4. It's multiplayer. I enjoy solo time in D3. Yeah. All my friends, we all played Diablo 3 together. And then I remember when the expansion came out that made Crusaders, we all rolled Crusaders at the same time and just played like a 4-man Crusader army. And the Crusaders are really funny because at a certain point, they all get these like horse-based abilities, and we took all of them. So we would just summon swarms of horses, and all of our abilities would put us on a horse and like let us charge through things. And with all 4 of us together, all having it all at the same time, we were just like this Mongolian horde that would just rampage through dungeons. And it was so much fun. It was absolutely like gut-bustingly funny to play as. All right. If I break the Spelljammer and the Sanctuary next turn and preload this Destructive Regrowth spell, we can nuke it. Transform tumbling trees into Gaia's Chosen. Oh, our hero got another makeover. We have another 3 status resistance, charge resistance, and 20 HP. I'm all about it. Let's preload Destructive Regrowth. We've unlocked Devolve. I'll take the Fuse Health. That one's actually pretty useful. you guys are having a rough go right here. All right, let's move you down that way. You're on automatic expansion. God damn, I hate that auto triggers. I was like, why do we have a research post down here? I don't understand. All I want to be building here is fisheries. Next turn, I can nuke that. Well, the sanctuary. What a play. Oh, this guy's grown. I'm going to put a quarry here because we're going to turn that into a farm. I want... Oh, you've also grown. Let's give you another fishery. Do you have your harbor? You don't. I want you to do that, and then I want to save up for a root of nature. This quarry can turn to farm. This quarry, guess what? Farm. This quarry, believe it or not, farm. Also this quarry, believe it or not, farm. If it's on grassland, there's no reason for me to keep it as a quarry because I'm not really building anything. Huh. My grasslands just like removed the forests. I'm being attacked here, so I can't repair any of my stuff either. Trade proposal, decline. Trade proposal, decline. All right, we're gonna make this. Don't want to buy $25 horse armor. Yeah, I mean, that is always just the most clutch show. Literally putting horse armor in at 25 bucks is just a meme. I play League of Legends and I still didn't buy a skin with real money. Yeah, I totally. I also play League of Legends. I've played League of Legends since it came out, since it was in beta. I definitely haven't spent a time on League of Legends. I've spent so much money on League of Legends. Oh. We have a thing every year, a tradition among my friends that play League together. We call it League Miss. It happens around Christmas every year, where we just all end up having a bunch of time off because it's typically Christmas time. And so we'll just play like insane amounts of League. Like we'll play like 12-hour days sometimes. And during that time, people will just spend a bunch of money and we'll give skins to each other. We give like the random skin shards to each other. And like I've spent almost no money buying things for myself in League. I've maybe spent like 50 bucks, I'd say. But I've probably spent like $1,000 over the course of my entire gameplay experience giving skins to my buddies. And because of it, we all have like an insane amount of skins, but it's a big like Christmas tradition among my friends that we absolutely love. We have like a big like Spotify playlist and everything together. People lose whatever they paid for in Overwatch. The big thing with Overwatch is like they made Overwatch 2 and the whole idea was like, oh, we're making Overwatch 2 because we want to put this like PvE element in it. And then like 2 weeks ago, they were like, yeah, we're canceling the PvE in Overwatch 2. And everyone was like, but that is Overwatch 2. Like Overwatch 2 is no different than Overwatch 1, except there's like, I think it's 5v5 instead of 4v4, but it's literally the exact same game, the exact same engine, the exact same skins. The only difference was that they were meant to put in this PvP thing. And then they didn't do that. This is going to make me evil, isn't it? I think so. I don't know where his armies are. But you know what? I don't want to know. This isn't also a spelljammer, is it? No? No. The mob camp's not a spelljammer. So between the two of these and my guy back here, I should be able to hit this route. He says, unsure of everything. And I tell you what, I think I'm going to climb the mountain with her. Papadagata. Combat casting points per kills. Shock units gain 20% faster XP. This would help my barbs out. Hey, I have a question. What do barbs get when you max them? Oh yeah, let's absolutely do that. My barbs are really low level. When they get damage and then they get critical. And they do 37 on their opening attack. You made a mana obelisk. Am I saving money for anything? I guess the, yeah, you know what? I guess I am. Technically, I wanted to build a root of nature. I'll let this guy build it, and I'll just put it on that conduit. It's not like I need mana super bad right now. Production in center stake. No. Cinderholds can annex another province. Great. Fishery, Seafarers Guild. Expert Sailors, Seafarers Guild, yada yada yada. Let's just build one of those. Destructive Regrowth is ready to cast. Trade proposal, complemented, negotiating. Okay. What is a classified assignment redeem used for? I keep seeing it. You can do it to just like request that I do something stupid in a campaign, typically. So like if you wanted me to like build an army of like 5 nymphs, for example, like that would be a classified assignment. They're kind of open for interpretation. You can make them like as big as or as small as you want, but it's just like give me, if you think you have a cool idea for the campaign we're doing, you can do a classified assignment, and I'll do my best to do it, or I'll give you the points back. I generally try to get them done. Awesome tradition to have. Do you play ARAMs? My dude, I only play ARAM. Many years ago in playing League, I decided I no longer like the main version of League. I was like, I don't like this because you just need to like, you need to learn the meta. It's all about like timing of creeps and last kills. It's not really about the fight. There's so much of the game that's just like sitting in lane and or like just doing jungle rounds and stuff like that. I play a lot of junglers, and I just realized like what I like in the game is the big team fights, and ARAM is just team fights all the time, and nobody takes themselves seriously. Like everyone's just goofing around. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. Like most of the time it's all skill based. It's not really based on, it's skill based. It's also a little bit based on like a bit of RNG of like, did you get a hero that slaps an ARAM really hard? So yeah, I basically like only play ARAM. Murder Bridge. We're a big fan of Murder Bridge. Same with WoW. You have to buy the game and then you have to keep buying the sub. Then you have to buy the in-game shop. So I'm just mostly done with Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Oh, cool. I didn't know that Grassland did this. I knew the winter spell absorbed mountains, but Grassland does it as well. You can actually see the mountain just shrunk down and became grass. So like I can annex this province now. It's no longer uninhabitable. No way. Does that mean they're going to absorb these mountains? This is really funny. I don't have enough. I spent it all last turn. He's still in an outpost though. I can cut him off here very shortly. We might start devouring mountains now. Yeah, I mean, I think with something like WoW, I didn't mind it so much. Like paying a monthly subscription, because I'm like, okay, that's like, you're constantly getting updates to the game. And I don't think a monthly subscription is like that big. You know, it was like 10, 15 bucks when I was playing WoW. I have no idea what it is nowadays. Yeah, wow, look at this. Super cool. Well, let's go there. Why not? Now I have an eye on High Throne. 1 turn left to pillage. This province is occupied. And just to be clear, I can't nuke it. I can nuke it. The Age of Order has been canceled. Oh! Because I'm occupying the Sanctuary and the Spelljammer, it turns them off. And I think this was glitched with the rampaging armies that were nearby. Well. Interesting. I can get the hell out of here now. Now we have to figure out who's going to cast the spell. Who's next in turn to cast the spell, and are they one of my allies? So let's slap a Cycle of Seasons here on Cinderhold. Should I just attack his city? I'm not really seeing a good reason not to. If his Sanctuary's down and his Spelljammer's down, we could attack High Throne right now and like release it as a vassal. I'm gonna have this guy scout. You made a teleporter. That's super, super nice. Production, production, production. A blacksmith here would be good. The Forest of Stakes would also be good. This counts as a forester. I'm going to build that there. Trade proposal, invade, spells are ready to cast. Let's boogie. All right, so we save the world for one turn. Let's see what happens next. Let's see who I go to war with next. A friend of mine also plays ARAMs and he's learned the metaphor and it's always amusing. He has an X into strong ATM you need to reroll. I mean, I think it's like, there's a couple of heroes that are like, oh, okay, this guy isn't good in ARAM, probably. You want to reroll him. But ultimately it ends up varying, I think, a lot on like just team composition. Oh. Like a character might not be good, but depending on who you're fighting, they might end up being fine. And because it's all random, it's like, well, maybe you'll be okay. I find lately team comp matters a lot more in ARAM, like actually having a balanced team or just running 5 tanks. If you run 5 tanks, also you win pretty much every time because the teams just, they literally can't do enough damage to hurt you. And you probably regenerate HP at a crazy rate. So you just win a war of attrition. But it's like pretty rare that happens. It's kind of funny. No forest spawned here. It's meant to destroy the province and build a forest, but I guess it doesn't actually like remove the province. Obviously, I'm also wondering like if I cast some of that up here, could I get some more forests? Rocky Mountain Grassland. Could you be Rocky Mountain Grassland Forest? I suppose the other thing is if I take this as a vassal, it's a vassal on the doorstep of the Seat of Order. My Seat of Nature has been occupied. I pillaged some stuff. 600. All right, look, you can't fight all of them, so you're going to run. If I'm at war, I might as well be at war. Though I'm low on a fair bit of HP here. Blessing of Paradise. City gains 40 stability. Income bonus from province stability are doubled. So this would be worth casting on all of my cities. Province is destroyed and turns into a forest. Yeah. Interesting. Let's start blessing our cities. I wish we had that cool heal spell. An armory here needs foresters, which I can't really get. I still don't have a warlord's pavilion, which is hilarious. So this is the first time I've had this much money in a very long time. Garden of Bliss. 3 food per adjacent grassland province. Counts as a farm. 10% of food into mana. if I built that there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Built it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't really matter where I build this. A lot of my stuff is burned down over here, so why don't I spend a bit of money and repair my ruins? We have monster dens going on up here. And invasions. I think we're clear here. We are. So we can repair these guys as well. And then the city's kind of back to normal. So I guess a garden of bliss, or maybe a bountiful fields. What I wanted to do was this, so I could lock him off. Let's do that first and foremost. So his outpost is now neutered. If he grows that into a city, he can't do anything with it. And I'm wondering if I shouldn't build a spelljammer down here instead. I'm starting to think like, oh, I probably need to get spelljammers on these frontline provinces. Other rulers are breaking an alliance. These two, excellent. You declined a trade proposal for a defensive pact. That's correct. And another one. Domains are being invaded. Infestation has domated my domain. No, that came out really wrong. An infestation has invaded my domain. There we go. That's much better this time around. That's the turn. I think it would replace the grasslands. If we made the forest. I mean, the grasslands constantly grows, right? So if it replaced grasslands with forest, like here, this replaced forest with grasslands, but the forest still stayed. So sorry, it didn't replace it. It added onto it. That's what I'm trying to say. Have I played a nature game before? Yeah, we did. When we did story mode 2, we played a nature build. But we didn't get very far. We actually never got into the tier 4 tomes. So this is the first time we've been able to like grow with this crazy spell, which is super powerful because we're playing on a desolate city. Like, I actually need to replace all these quarries with farms down here for Cinderhold. Also, because I guess these farms also produce production. Oh, no, somebody's cast it. A nature spell. Possibly this guy? Probably this guy. Or maybe Shadow Tax. If Shadow Tax cast it, that's it. We win. She's massive. She's easily like the top player of this match. So wait till you get Horn Gods. Yeah, I can actually research them. We just haven't unlocked them yet. They're not key to my build. My build is like 3 Berserkers and 2 Druids. And my Berserkers live 3 rounds at no HP because of Berserk and Steadfast. And then the Druids can just reboot them for another 3 rounds. So I kind of have these unkillable, unstoppable armies. Which I'm really hoping in the Siege of Siracourt we actually have a chance to test. A local tournament is hosted at the Best Barb base. The city is well known for its local military prowess, and it shows. Eventually, one contestant of Fury kneels before you, badly bruised but victorious. You can get a bunch of money. A bunch of draft. Ooh, Fury, a tier 2 ranged unit. I'll take money. Burly Herald has cast the final spell. He is allied with us, so... Oh, for sure we win. Unless this frog tries to kill him. He's got a heart of nature here. Those two can't be touched. There's no shot. Like, that root is super safe. This seed is... maybe he could sneak up the back here, but he seems completely incapable of getting things on his doorstep, so... so this heart is really the only thing that I've got to worry about at all. Consecrated domain, a tier 5. All forests grant vision. Plants get 20% critical hit. So this would be all of our barbarians would get 20% critical hit and an extra 4 blight damage. Oh, I think we'll take this.
In the end, we shall all be humbled before one who can fully harness the...
You've unlocked the heart of nature. Oh, I didn't even finish building the root of nature. Just gonna put right there. Can I also line up the heart of nature? I think I can. No, 400 bucks. All right. Not that it super matters at this point. And that's the last farm we need for the Carnival of Flesh to be completely surrounded by farms. What a beautiful land we live in. The Blessing of Paradise is ready. Let's cast it on this city. 72. So that puts us in orderly. 10% production, so 20% production we get with that spell. I think is the way it works. Lore Matters, thank you for the primer for 3 months, my dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Just wait till the Horned Gods, man. Yeah, I'm excited for Horned Gods for sure. I might as well grab a research post here. It's just free knowledge at this point. Well, all right, so
Hey.
I want to put this army to the test. Where is Boss Berserker? There he is. So I'm going to have him start sieging the throne. What do we got? Sabotage support. No support effects will be present. That would be the Beacon of Valor and the Caltrops, I believe. They have catapults here as well. Half of the tower's units are destroyed. That'd reduce them to 2 catapults. I think let's sabotage and maybe onagers. I need a 3-point, so it's either undermining the walls or it's onagers, and I feel like onagers are the way to go. Then I want to make sure it's the 3 of these that are the ones taking this fight. This guy can hang in the back with his ogres. You're going to teleport up here to deal with these spiders. You want a defensive pact, decline. You want a wizard's bond, decline. Did he turn green? Was he always green? They formed an alliance. They formed an alliance. Okay, I've been denounced. Yeah. They formed an alliance, and they formed an alliance. I could also denounce, you know. We've been invaded by a couple of people, but nothing too serious. I'm a little confused that I'm not just getting this guy's timer here. I guess you don't really, I guess you only get it if it's like you're going to lose in 15 turns. So that's turn 90 he built it on, or turn 91? Just want to think how many turns we've got. How many turns till we cinch that win? How funny that my rival, the guy I tried to make my ally right at the beginning, who rivaled me and was at war with me half the campaign, would end up turning around and becoming one of my buddies. Not the way I foresaw that happening, let me tell you. I mean, if I wanted to stop him, I definitely could. For sure, we've got to turn off allied victory conditions. I think it's just like not as interesting. It does create these like massive... It often creates alliances that like split the world in half, but I'm curious like how the AI would react. Would it try to do magic victories less because it knows it'll turn the whole world against it? Will it matter because the AI seems to only know how to attack you? These infestations, while really cool, seem to have caused some trouble with the AI as well, because it doesn't know how to siege. Forgive my transgressions. Your province has been claimed. That's fine. You're gonna nuke these guys. Thank you. What do you make? A fury? I don't want it. Go back here. I also don't really want this guy. I can get rid of him. This dude's just exploring. Dusk Watch, okay. Everybody else is on the attack. We'll build a watchtower there. Why not? Nothing needs to be done here. I think these are the same trade proposals we're getting every turn at this point. They want open borders. And they'll pay for it. I want shared vision. You know what? I also want a teleporter pact. Heck, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's be best friends. So what is going on up here? He has an outpost. Noctis has an outpost way up behind him. So if there is a teleporter in there, he could, in theory, teleport in and rush this seed of nature. Which is not that far. But the computer is dumb. And I don't expect that to be a real problem. Oh, this is a vassal up here. Okay, he's only got 4 units here, 1 unit here, 5, 6. I am a little worried that he actually doesn't have the armies to defend his win conditions. That's invading me? That's like not even anywhere near me, dudes. Great bird nest. People keep walking on all my territory, but there's not really anything I can do about that. Resistance and morale, stability. Everything is enchanted. Consecrated domain. I might as well buff up these 3 cities as much as I can. They are building the like final requirements. Oh, I suppose actually Well, the Seafarer's Guild a few turns off. All of these research posts are in ruins. Oh, they're being repaired, though. This guy's in ruins. I could fix him. No idea what's going over here. I really like that, like, these guys are nature, I'm nature, these dudes are nature, and between the three of us, we're really, like, healing the land. Yeah, you can see he's even cast the same spell over here. Even the Desolate Terrain kind of looks green with the victory condition triggering right now. I wish I could zoom out further without going into that map mode. This mountain is now claimable because we turned it to grass. So cool. These are easily my favorite spells. The ones that like you cast on a city and they like slowly creep out turn by turn. Like winterizing things is really awesome. Doing this is really awesome. I wish that the forest spell worked the same way. And you would think, like, if grass is able to grow that way, you think trees would be able to grow. I mean, I guess grass grows faster, but still, it's magic. It's magic. The size of the city is 23. What is everybody else? 18, 19, 17, 16, and 17. Wow, we are way ahead on pop. Army of plants and animals under your control is summoned. The forest is removed. Cast Blessing of Paradise, and then we're gonna cast Force of Nature. These dudes are doing fine. 5 more turns. The free city of Duskwatch, which is not really free. It is technically vassalized. Cool. Again, we gobbled another mountain. I really want to know if we can grow on those. And what do I need for the Heart of Nature? 4/4. All right, so let's just wait a turn and try not to blow all our cash. This army needs to heal a bit more. Don't blow all of our money. Gardheim can annex. I will allow that. Funny. I can now, because the grass is expanding so much, I can actually start like growing over here and building farms on this other province. That's amazing. Fisheries are the way to go for me right now, though, because we're building the Seamasters Guild. I think basically same over here. You've unlocked Chaos. Grievances against other empires. Golden mana for every war we're in. I'm just going to start skipping those. Start keeping an eye on these as well. Yeah, he's got no one back on that route. But a lot of dudes over here. Ooh, an Altar of Stars. I feel like there's been so few gold wonders on this map. We're wonder builders and we really have not... it's really unfortunate we haven't been able to capitalize very well at all. Though most of our wonders have sucked anyway, so... Oh, you know what? Actually, if I build a farm here, I could swap this province to Gardheim. And then they'd get 5 fortification per quarry in the city, all of which I need to turn into farms. So I don't really think it matters. What beautiful land we have. It's so pleasing to the eye. I love this. These like little coastal cities he's built along here. This has been a really neat expansion that he's taken. Almost all fishery based. It is really cool that with the Seafarers Guild, you're really like, you're not actually punished for this. You know, as long as you spec into it, you become really, really strong with fisheries. You don't really specialize because you get a little of everything, but there's good value in it. Like, I suppose it would make more sense if I was able to build a bunch of forests and have this as like a draft city, or have this as a draft city. I never really landed on that. Trade proposals, Arcanium ore. I do need to trade with some allies. Ultimate Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. What do we got? A tier 1 battle axe. It's yours. Basically, my thought here is I want to make sure that if things go astray, that we are prepared to take over the wind spell. I can leave those mines. But you should be a firm. You should be a firm. You're a hut. You should be a firm. Quarry? Guess what? You're a firm. Firm, firm, firm. Forest, forest, forest. Research, research, research. I'm okay with all that. Farm, farm, farms. That's all good. A mine over here I'm also okay with because we are actually kind of broke. This guy has all these quarries that also need to be farms. Farms are really good for us, and they also give us the same thing that quarries give us anyway, so cool, man. I love it. I love the transformations. Like, this was not a province I could build on before. You're gonna grab this tower. And you know what? You're gonna go underground. That's what I'm gonna do with you. You are gonna fight these giants. I'm okay with that. Ha ha ha, lose a wild speaker? Get a wild speaker right back. Sneaky. Avatar of Nature. Base attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting poison, decayed, weakened, or immobilized for turns. Look, I gotta give you killing momentum first, but I'm going to keep that in mind. 4 more turns and we can attack High Throne. Doesn't even seem like he's going to try to stop me. I should build a Spelljammer. To protect that seed of nature. Do you get bonuses for adjacent grasslands? Okay, so that doesn't really matter. So I could build it over here. Can I take this Guts Keep? Set as unit deployment location. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to swap this province, but I don't understand how. Destroy this outpost and remove its claims. teleports army to blank. Oh, I feel like a watchtower there is not a bad idea. Okay. I'm just gonna build it here. Safety first. Set production in center stake. You guys don't really need anything. I'll give you archer battlements just for fun. Farm everything. Yeah. Pretty much. Like the farms give us a base of 10. But then we also get all these other like bonuses to them. And yeah, Enchanted Bloom 34. So like my farms are giving me 34 production here. Harmony is giving us a bunch. Tumbling Trees is giving us a bunch. Also, like all of our fisheries are giving us food and draft and production and gold. Yay, the grass is almost touching. This makes me so happy. Nature is healing. Boom, boom, boom. I'd love it if these two provinces could touch, but I don't think that's in the clouds. I do love these outer outposts as well. I feel like I should have built an outpost down here just to keep eye on the sea. Like the fact that these like three islands, kind of these three peninsulas and islands jutting out from our capital, just protecting all of the fisheries and such around. Like if there was something down here for me to take, I definitely would have done that, but God, interns are so long now though. This is, I think, a lot to do with the fact that we have infestations. Yeah. Two things for improving this is being able to set it so you don't have to right click to speed up units. Like you can just set a fast move end turn. And then units actually moving as a body, like of 6 units. Instead of just like one at a time. Wow, he really wants to defend that outpost. What are these? Tyranites? Yeah. Oh my God. Monstrous. Are you a goblin? How come this goblin is green? I have many questions. Fortress of Vines is complete. This is so cool. Fortification health per forest in the domain. Like, that's awesome. That's like potentially like 60 fortification health if you forested everything. I also just love the idea of spawns a living vine next to enemy each turn during battle in this domain. Also because our living vines get zeal or get keeper's mark. We're going to cast Force of Nature. Giving our dudes big crit. And we're going to cast Fortress of Vines next. Oh, no, that's their allies. Well, they're not enemies. Let's put it that way. I'd love to know where this guy's armies are. Like, is he fighting anybody or is he just like so caught up with all these infestations? It's kind of cool because all my guys have had like this great big time to heal. You were going to go to underground. Golden layer. Okay. And then I think I'm just going to disband this guy. He's done his job. Last but not least, you have more than enough health to take this without any kind of fear. Butcher, Ogre, Ring of Endurance, 2 status resistance. We also got a free ship for some reason from this, a ram warship. Ghost ship. Fire Giants at Sea. Unfortunately, these are like terrible units, so I'm just going to get rid of it. And I don't want another Butcher Ogre. Well, no, I don't want another Butcher Ogre. So you're going to heal, and then you're going to fight those spiders. And we'll all move on our merry little way. A trick I learned is to view the underground between turns to get things moving quicker. Oh, like teleport down here. And all the units move at like increased speed. Do they? Oh, this guy is so tiny. 8. Got a carnival of flesh, a hut, a mine, and a hut. Oof. Poor guy. He never stood a chance. A little underground camp and a brigand passage, haunted halls, forbidden shrines, Goterheim. I don't know who these guys are. Barbarians. Seems like we'd get along. That's their underground passage. Wow, that is so far away. This passage here. Then you have to curve through all this. These guys are just completely tucked away. No one can see them. It's also just really funny to me that any faction that starts underground wouldn't start with underground adaptation. It kind of seems like an important spell. An important ability. I mean, if you're going to be underground. Unit stuck at that outpost unless he wants to go over the mountain. AI hates mountains. Oh, we've seen a few. He's also just trespassed against me like a ton, so. I think he's just waiting there for when he's finally able to attack me again. Which, if I'm going to be honest, I don't know why he hasn't. Nobody's really recalibrated the alliances. Your citizens host a celebration in which they placate the dead so that their deceased loved ones may rest peacefully. To keep the dead from rising and wreaking havoc, our citizens share stories and happiness during festivals around the city's crypt. That way the deceased know that we're doing fine without them. Your blessings would hallow this celebration. 441 Imperium. 1 population or a bunch of production. Let's take that huge Imperium. That fat stack of Imperium. Looks like our allies are showing up here. And it looks like that spider is dead, probably. I would like to come over here and start clearing out some stuff. You guys need anything? I don't think you do. Center stake, cinderhold, stag spear. You built your spelljammer already. Cool. I'm gonna grab this as a firm. Actually, like, you're not bad to have something like a bountiful fields now. If I put it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't really matter. Why not? Maybe we'll grassland some more of these mountains as we continue to devour them up. The Fortress of Vines is ready. I'm going to cast that in my capital. I do not have the mana to cast any more of those. Message received. Friendships. I feel like it's just like, I'm going to have this cool siege on the city, and then we're just going to sit around for 10 turns. While we wait for the victory. It's neat that there's like the green fog rolling over these hills. So, you know, like as the grassland encroaches, the fog kind of like, it's like it's planting the seeds ahead of the rest of the grass actually growing. I'm really happy with our domain this time. You know, we had center stake between these mountains with all these like forests around it. Which ultimately, like if I was getting attacked, I could have like nuked these forests to summon animals. Stag Spear in the north is just kind of like grown and like lashed out a tendril of protection, a real wall of farmland. Gardheim, our vassal that we flipped. They're a bit of a mixed bag. And then the best part base is just like the bread basket. The bread basket and fish basket. And then technically, yes, we do also have a place down here. Which reminds me, I'm actually seeing we're right against that lost tower. I could send an army down here to clear this. Add a bone dragon unit to the rally of lieges. I could just take that for free if that's cleared. I mean, once these guys are done, why not? I mean, he's sending in an army now, which is hilarious. There's pretty much no way we lose this siege because there's going to be so many, even if he sends reinforcements in, these guys are going to take care of him. So this will be a very strong vassal in the south. That's the animation, so the AI only has to do the logic during the end turn. Right, okay, so, well. I guess we can sit. We can sit and we can look at the dirt. Look at other things, I suppose. Awakeners. Ooh. Rally of Lieges never really got me a great set. It is crazy to me that all of my barbarians, my berserkers, are not like legendary. I feel like they should be. All right, we're one more turn and we can finally do this. You guys have taken all the research posts over there. There's a gold vein that way you could occupy, but I kind of almost want you to just grow this way now. Now that we have grass growing. Do I save this population? I mean, we really don't need to, so. There's also like this layer of silk I could take at any point in time. You know what? I'm just going to build a forester down here. Well, then we're going to build... It doesn't matter. Nothing really matters. A monolith? The second wizard's tower? Well, that's not a terrible idea. This guy's going to get a spelljammer here, and he can annex that next turn. Yeah, let's build a wizard's tower. And I'm just going to have her run around and clear out anybody who's left. You know, taking up my mana nodes and everything else. Avatar of nature. Yeah, we got no mana to cast anything, so. I wonder if I had grasslanded these mountains earlier, Would I have saved myself all those turns trying to get over that tiny little mountain ridge? Now that I know that grasslands devour mountains, which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I do love the concept. There is something very comical about it to me. We never got focus crystals, we never got Fireforged stone, but we managed to get Cosmoflux and Imperial Essence. We also managed to stack 3 Arcanian ores, which is very funny. I did my classic xenophobic play of just only building our own heroes. It's just really hard, you know, when you know that you're gonna like be buffing them with all the right spells and all the like the race transformations and everything else. I feel like you hinder yourself by taking heroes from a vassal. I mean, I guess that's why they start at a higher level than you. I almost have enough for an expansion victory. Otherwise, I'm doing really bad. I'm way behind in score. Yikes. Xenophobe, somebody play Stellaris? Yeah. Absolutely, I do. I have played much Stellaris in our time. Oh, this guy is dropping. Oh, you've become very evil. That helped a little bit. All forests grant vision. Sure. That sounds like a fun little spell. It's time. Let's do all the stupid things we have to do first. How come I can't build a Spelljammer? Do I already have a Spelljammer here? Do you need a tier 3 town to build a Spelljammer? You must. Oh yeah, look at that. Unlocks the Spelljammer province improvement. Huh. Alright, well. I guess you don't get it. A breach is made in the siege of the High Throne. All the armies have left though, so there's not actually anything for me to do. Other than vassalize it. I want a cool battle. I want to see these Berserkers in action. And it won't let me. Not in a real battle. Not in a battle that matters. I guess we'll kill him. This army doesn't count for the battles that I'm talking about because it does not have druids. Let you heal. You got another level up. Melee attacks do damage. I guess let's give you poison weapons because it's +4 blight damage, which makes you do 12 blight damage. Wow, that's gross. That's a lot of blight. Cinderhold, Stag Spear, Center Stake. None of you need to build nothing. The tavern, I guess, makes sense. He does have some armies up here. Okay, so maybe I can loop these guys around And we can hit some of the armies outside of Syracort. Like, there's no way he's going to let Syracort get attacked. That's his capital. No way, he says, as if there's not very much way. I mean, I just would think. Kablam! You know what? Yeah. Let's go up this way. We'll see if there's an army to hit. If not, I'm going to take my hero army to the Lost Tower, and we'll fight that. That's the way to do it, because that'll be a cool tier 3 fight as well. Okay, I really don't need to see all this. Let us look at the Spire of Solace. Let us take solace in the Spire of Solace. Deep underground where animations don't play. As the computer takes their lengthy turns. Was a way, but you can speed up enemy turn time by just looking at a part of the map that is unexplored. I don't think it works. Because they still move, like, one by one, even if you're not looking at them. Like, I think the only thing you can really do is rapid right click. To, like, make them move faster. Like, unless they've added an option... I haven't seen anything about this in the patches. Mimicry city labels main. Play movement animations. All combat actions are played at maximum playable speed for all players, and the speed panel will be hidden. Let's see how that goes. I feel like it's going to be a little disappointing not seeing people run towards places, but when they move like 1/6 of their army at a time. Take what you can. Oof. More grass. Okay, no, they still move. It's just now they move super fast. All right, fantastic. Forest awareness. So this spell clearly doesn't work at all. Does it? Or is it just that there's like no forests on this map? I guess I can see down here. And here. And here. Oh, no, yeah, no, you know what? I think it does. I think it's just there's very... I'm confused because this is clearly forest, but I can't see what's going on down here. And, you know, you can see that it like opened up. It revealed this part of the map, but it's not letting me actually see. Maybe if it's only one tile, it just doesn't show much. It only works if there's a lot of tiles together. It's a bit lame for a level 5 spell. Right. A little disappointing. Trade proposal, treaty is going to decline when a new rally started. None of that's important, none of that's important, none of that's important. You should probably move, so you're with everybody. Let's take out these guys. And then we're gonna have to go back and heal. Did I get that spell that's like you heal a bunch? $15 max HP and regenerate 15 HP in neutral and friendly domain for the next 2 turns. That's kind of fun. And I suppose you can move up one here as well. Alright. Speeds up your game's price vision of that tile, which is weird. Might be stopped by spelljammers. I don't think anybody owns this territory. It clearly says forest, 8 move points. I think it's literally that's just a single tile of forest and there's no other forest around it. Or it's giving me those 2 tiles, which are forest, and that's it. Yeah, I think it's actually just that this map is so desolate that we can't see jack. Oh my god, my boss is all the way in the back. Turning up fast animation was absolutely a good idea. So our ally has attacked these spiders, which is annoying. But we're fine. Oh, I even got a free fury out of it. I think I just realized the only people at war with them are the 2 down here. They literally have to sail all the way across the entire map. Noctis doesn't appear to actually be at war, and this frog hasn't gone to war. I say that. I'm not actually sure on that. I need to see like who they're fighting. Oh, no. Not only is he fighting, but he is sacking the heart of nature. He moved all of his armies there. Unless you have a sanctuary, which doesn't look like you do. Oh, what's really annoying, he has Brigand's Refuge here, and he took Ember Keep. Like, they don't stack. No, actually, I might be wrong. They might stack. He's got 140 defense in that stronghold. A storm giant. Oh, cool. And a nightmare. These guys are going to pause. Age of Nature unlocked. Heart of Nature unlocked. Oh. Some random army unlocked. Okay, well, you guys better get back here then. We have another tome. Is there anything else we wanted on the Berserkers? Or should I do something like get the tier 2 tome that gives us the ability to grow trees? Creating aura, no. Demonic focus is only for mages. Were we gonna get Scion of Flame so that we were immune to burning? Flaming trees? I did talk about this. Everything else here kind of sucks though. I mean, demonic focus would work on the druids, but I don't really think they need that. Chaotic rebuke. I think I'd rather go for the trees at this point. Which I think is a tier 2 Tome of the Glades. Create forest. Oh, we'd also get leaf skin, which, you know, isn't going to do much for us, but why not? Sacred Meadow per adjacent conduit. We can't take super growth. We took spawnkin.
The verdant leaf.
I wanted the 20% damage so that we would berserk for as much as possible. Oh, that was fast. All of your units become berserk, regain all action points. Let's get that one. This only costs 36 mana. I can cast this so many times. It's stupid. So, I want to know, rocky grassland forest. It does work. I don't know why it doesn't work there. But, you know, what are you going to do? I could just replace this research post with a forest building. Like a mob camp. Can't change that farm either. Alright, well. Doesn't stop farms from being farms. It's just fun to cast this and make trees everywhere. So let's just do a few of these. Let's just do a little decorating. That's all. I just want to do a little decorating. Oh, I should make forest on my actual city here, is what I should do. You're making a tavern. And then, yeah, if I replace that with a mob camp, it'll be good. Okay, you are my boss. I want you to go up here. I think basically I get him up here, and then he gets the double movement. We can take the Lost Tower in 2 turns. Cinderhold, Gerdheim, blah, 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 blah. Stag Spear can annex another province. Let's give it a research point. Also, repair that, because it's still in ruins. I think that's the only thing that's been in ruins. Yeah. Our base can annex another province as well. Was there anything that I needed to do with him? I don't feel like there was. I think I was just grabbing fisheries at this point. Trade proposal, compliment. Free city can be integrated. A Whispering Stone has returned. I'm going to assume that's this guy down here. No. Oh, that must be them down here. Pedestal. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, there's a few other people, like a Goderheim. But I don't think I can actually talk to him until he is done. But I could give these guys... And we might as well. 800 to expand our city cap. And then we could gobble up Scab. Why the hell not? What else are we doing? 300 to integrate. Infestation has to... okay, Great Bird Nest, okay. We've been invaded up here. It's amazing that these are all touching now. Like, my dream of what I wanted to do is really, really coming through in this campaign. Of just, like, growing over all these hills, making this verdant grassland. The fact that it's creeped out to all these islands as well is, like, super satisfying. I want to build a farm here so that it will continue. $91. So I think we're 10 out of the 15 turns right now for the Age of Nature, which I'd also like to cast, though I probably should get my armies back if I'm going to do that. Interesting intersection where if you do that berserk spell on angels, they're also immune to mind altering CC, so simply they regain their action points. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, because if you also have overchannel and Weaver, then you can cast that 2 more times. So you can actually cast, you can technically take 4 entire turns in a row by just constantly regenerating your action points. And if you have Celestial, then you're immune to CC. Or then you're immune to the Berserk, I should say. So you don't have to worry about your guys like ripping themselves apart. And that's a very fun build. That's a build I definitely want to try. 4 turns of combat in a row is super hilarious. Just like run all of your guys forward as much as possible with fast initiative. I don't know if it'd be best on like shock troops or fighters, or like the shock troops get that initial hit. My God, if you did it with an army of heroes as well, and they all had killing momentum, you could definitely do some pretty stupid stuff. No question. Yeah, I'd like to know what this dude thinks he's doing. Oh, he's leaving an army on my root of nature. He might actually be raiding me. To celebrate your alliance, Pedestal has invited you and 1 guest to a gala. The gala will be packed with events. There's a debate, a stage for performances, and ample opportunity to forge bonds with other cities of the realm. Money, blah, 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 blah. Let's just take the Imperium at this point. Noctis has declared war on me, as is Nebulous. Don't they understand? Did we lose? No, the Age of Nature is still clearly being cast here. I'm losing this province, but that's not an actual concern. You're gonna zoop. You're gonna zoop. We have a lot of troops who need orders. Barley Herald will achieve magic victory in 5 turns. And he is allied to us. Great Forest is ready. I'm just gonna pop one of these down here. Don't mind me, just making some forests. A magic victory spell has already been cast. Okay. So if that's the case, how do you feel about forests? I hope you like them, because I'm going to cast a bunch of them right now. I don't know why the Heart of Nature is not valid. Oh, because it's got a little mountain on it. Such a fun little spell. Okay, boss. Going that way. Everybody else coming up this way. Stag Spear, Bird Base, Cinder Hill, blah, 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 blah. Trade proposal. Wars ended. Declaration ended, countered. Okay. Other rulers are breaking their alliances. Okay. Wars have ended. That vassalizes in 1 turn. Good to know. Because they're breaking an alliance. War between others has ended. Okay. New domain has been invaded. That's fine. Oh, I am at war with him now, actually. Oh, that's less fine. We'll see how this works out. You don't get a lot of manual battles in this game. Most of the fights seem pretty one-sided. It varies. You can kind of choose which battles you want to fight to a certain degree, right? I think the big thing is like at a certain while you end up fighting so many fights that are basically identical with the same army that you're just like, okay, well, I'll auto resolve this because it's going to give me like a good enough of a win that I really don't need to like push it any further. Like if I'm not losing anybody and I'm in my own territory and I'm going to heal anyway, then I'm like, okay, well, I'll just auto resolve, save myself 15 minutes of combat. My big issue is you don't get to defend your cities enough. I've only ever defended a single siege in the entire game. And it was really, really fun. And it was like a really tough battle where every move counted and mattered. Well, that bird nest is toast, I think. Yes, sir. Look at him pooping out storm giants. Watch him break the alliance with 1 turn to go. I would be furious. I don't know that they can do that. Normally at 5 turns left, it spawns a bunch of monster armies. But I don't know, maybe it spawned them on the heart and these guys killed them. Again, like the AI here is like, this is just not working, right? Like these guys should have destroyed that heart of nature. All of the raising is just like not working. This guy's flag looks so much like mine, I keep getting confused. Total War, similar issue, yeah. Found the magic victory is the easiest to achieve. Absolutely, I think so as well. I do really think for any games moving forward, we have to turn off alliance victory because it's just like, it doesn't really make sense. Like, you got to assume only one person's getting into the Pantheon. And you want it to be you. Cool. More of the mountain. I adore this. Heart of nature. Root of order lost. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Magic ruins. So, we now have the Vassal of High Throne down here. Who he's got a little bit of armor. What are they? Humanoid diplomats. Spawnkin, anointed people, scion of flame. Cool. Occupied, occupied, occupado. Awakened instincts. Let's get Horn God. Yes, please. What do we have here? Oh, create forest. Of course. I'd like some forest. Like, don't I already have this cast? Why is that still showing up? Force awareness, yeah. I should cast Fortress of Vines in these other 2 cities. Instead of just making trees, because the trees aren't really doing anything for me. Okay. Awesome. Guts. We've never done this, Ancient Wonder. You enter a looming lost tower, once a beacon of magical power, now only fading remnants are left. As you ascend the twisted spire, an uncanny feeling overcomes you. Then you notice a lost wizard scurrying through the tower, frantically searching for something. It suddenly stops when it finds a rotting book, picking up the tome with surprising care. The lost wizard trembles when the tome crumbles to dust in its tentacles and releases a blood-curdling scream before continuing its frantic rampage. When the lost wizard notices you, it rises to its full height, ready to fight off this challenge for its power. In the upcoming battle, Omni-Attunement is active. Hungers for forbidden knowledge every time a spell is cast against 3 random positive status effects. Take out a book and burn it. Berserk Defenders is active. All defending units suffer Berserk for 1 turn at the start of battle. Strengthened Defenders. All defending units become strengthened until the end of battle. Yeah, if I had mana, I could use raw magic power to weaken it. This is interesting because it would cause them to attack each other for a single turn, but it would also cause them to have strengthen, which is like 10% extra damage for the rest of battle. So I'm just going to fight it. Oh my god. A lost wizard, 3 bone dragons, and 2 spellbreakers. And the lost wizard gets crazy buffs. But here's the thing. We can't be killed. Oh, we have done this map once before. But definitely not. I think maybe we just fought near one of these.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can I do that? Ooh, I bet I could if I time it right. You can only go there.
Hey.
I don't know if I'm making like really bad plays right now. It's definitely a gamble. Definitely a gamba. You know what? Let's go here. I think I'm going to end up choking off this berserker and he's not going to be able to move in. This is not a great map for berserkers. Though it could be worse. But not much worse. Definitely not much worse. I'm gonna summon an animal here. Because I'm currently realizing I have like no way to actually... Like I've got to fight them one-on-one. How do I want to do this? 90% chance of being transformed into a random tier 1 animal until the end of battle. Stunner, but they all get a bunch of buffs. Good gravy. What am I doing here? You can move forward and start blasting. You might as well do the same. I don't love that they all have blight resistance. Primal Strike removed. Those Spellbreakers can remove Steadfast. Ooh, hello. Let's hit him as much as we can. Deals damage to enemies in a 2 hit radius. Oh. Okay, normally those spells tell you, they give you like an idea of... Cycles end. A slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. 63%. That's not bad. Resisted. 3 weekend. Is this XCOM, baby? It is. It is very much XCOM. 2 failed 63s. All right, look. Vine Prison. How do you like me now? I'm gonna have you run this way and block. That Vine Prison should occupy pretty much everybody. Ow, that was a big poison. Ow, this is gonna be a big poison as well. Oh no, just a hit. This plan doesn't work when all of their units can just fly into my druids. This guy is stuck in place, which is super convenient. If I can hit him with anything. Bonk. I think I'm going to do that restart the cycle spell. Oh no, you managed to nail it. Perfect. Excellent. You need to move. I hope you don't die. You're fine. Then you can come in here and hit him. Then you can move safely. Blast them. Blast them. And I'm sure we must have some great like healing spells. Friendly units in 2 hex radius gain 3 regeneration and heal 10 HP. Just wondering if I can catch any of the guys like on the other side of the bridge, but I don't think I can. So let's just cast it here. Does give him a star blade, but you get first strike countered. Everybody else is fine. You're berserk, so you try to kill that dragon. You almost succeed at it. You're gonna come in here for a nice charge. And I think you're gonna come in here for a nice charge. You're gonna come in here for a nice charge. And let's see if alive heals a bunch of HP. I can't quite reach him, which is the unfortunate part here. I don't know. I should move that druid in. I did not move that guy, did I? Whoops. It's fine. Donk. If dead, brought back to life. If alive, heal 50 temp HP. Which I could be wrong, but I think also like resets his ability to berserk. If you sprint, you can kill him. And then you get a bonus shot. You can't see that guy though. Can you see him now? No. Good try. Flap. Flap. And do we have anything that's just a straight up kill spell? Sure do. Might as well. 150 hours. I don't think you've been sieged once. Yeah, we had literally a singular siege. That's been it. That has been all it is. You normally manual fate battles because the AI doesn't understand that your army will crush the other one with minimal casualties, but the auto resolve is a loss. Like some of the units don't know how to auto resolve really well. Like banshees die in auto resolve all the time because they just teleport in and die. You can actually watch the auto resolve and see what happens, like play by play, which is kind of cool. Like the fact that the auto resolve has it mapped out in that way, like it actually kind of like simulates the chessboard. The threat in the Lost Tower having been dealt with, you're able to search the broken spire yourself. While rampaging through the tower, the Lost Wizard missed a secret door, one cleverly hidden by the wizard who resided here before. It leads to a well-protected treasury. All of its contents are in remarkably good condition when compared to the rest of the Lost Tower, and in the center of the room, a floating orb hums and rises when you enter. Welcome back, Master. A voice emanates from the floating orb, unaware that you are not the wizard who resided here. What shall I retrieve from your treasury today? Hand me my strongest weapon. My weapons are too strong for you. Bring me wealth. Gain a phoenix. Or hand me my journals. 827 Imperium. Here's the thing. I have a caster who doesn't have an item. And I'd actually like to give him that. He's in charge of my giant army. And he's currently riding a horse, but I'm going to give him a nightmare. And then we're going to give him that storm orb. And ring of endurance. No. What do you have on? Ring of concealment. Oh, that's kind of clever. But ring of flanking would be gross on you. You also leveled up. Level 15. For sure gonna get demon step here. And avatar of nature. We can also go to this hold and just absorb the lost tower. 15 mana, 15 knowledge, 5 imperium. We can also keep absorbing other stuff, so why not? What territories we hold. What joy. Blah, 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 blah. And then I guess everybody just goes back to the teleporter at this point. I guess we'll keep our homie here safe, but Summon Horned God is unlocked. We got Awaken the Protector, Awaken the Forest as well. This is an easy win. Easy-ish. Cast Fortress of Vines in Stag Spear, and then I'm gonna queue that up again, but we have no mana. So you dudes are good. You dudes are good. You dudes are good. No, no, no. Center State can annex another province. Yes. Oh, you know what? Why not grab that farm? Just to flex. A city has released its vassal High Throne. People are breaking alliances, but I don't really care about it. It's funny because it's like, I feel like we got to test out the barbarians in that fight, but it also didn't matter. Like, it seems like the only fight that this barbarian thing is going to actually matter on is a big 3v3 where we have 9 barbarians on the front line and 6 druids behind them. Because unless the AI like focus fires a unit, it's never going to be able to actually get the kill. I think. Oh, it does grow. Does it only grow 1 out from your borders, or can it grow 2? It looks like it can grow 2. No, it looks like it can grow 1. Oh, I could take this layer of silk. Yeah, the AI is in a really weird spot right now. On certain maps, it just seems like it doesn't know what it's doing. Like it's just moving units out of places and then back into places, then out of places and back into places. They did have a big open call on their forums to be like, we're trying to fix the AI. We're looking for like saves where things are broken. I'm hoping that they can actually like figure something out from that. Oh, we should absorb scab. You know, while we have 600 Imperium, why not? Spell not launched. I can't launch the spell because somebody else has already cast it. You can see the green fog. So we're just waiting in turn 106. It's 102 right now. Like there are armies being summoned to destroy the Heart of Nature, but again, I'm pretty sure that for whatever reason on the infestations are glitched out right now. Like they won't actually attack the province. This is a little annoying. Classic save endgame. Mash the continue button until it's done. Yeah, right? This happens a lot. There's a few campaigns that we've kind of like, we've hit the end of it and I've just been like, oh, we won. We just need to wait for, you know, 30 minutes of turns to pass. Though I will say, like, figuring out this option to speed up world map movement is pretty big. But they need to find a way to move. They need to find ways that the computer moves his armies together and doesn't like split them into like this 2-2-1 to maximize movement or whatever. Because it really, like, that's why they do it, is because different units have different movement speeds. But it just slows down the gameplay so much in Endgame. I don't really think it's worth what they're doing it for. Awaken the Forest. I don't know, man. Is there any other green books we want? Beasts, Vigor. Not really. We got Keeper's Mark. Any of these Chaos Tomes, maybe? Yeah. Tome of Devastation. We can get an extra 20% crit chance on our Barbarians with Flame Burst weapons. Gardheim, you have another province. So I said I actually wanted to do that so that they could keep growing over here. You're fine. All the rest of you, I'm going to teleport through here. Gardheim, Center Stick, yada, 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 yada. Nothing really needs to be built either anymore. I suppose we could build a town hall there so we could get the Spelljammer. Sure, and let's max our capital. See if we can run this down. Was so close. This is easily the way to do it as well. Just stacking all your things here, like all together. If you can manage to get like a 3-way point and build your cities, your magic wind conditions here, it's a game changer. Because then you only need 3 armies to defend. I could send I could send half of my forces up to just deal with outposts, while a minor force stays back to defend this. I mean, I think one of the crazy things is I don't even have 6 armies. I have 5. Which just seems so bizarre to me. I feel like 6 is what you need to... Like, it kind of feels like by turn 100, you should be looking to have 6 armies so that you can defend against things. I suppose then again, like, our armies are also, like, full of tier 4 units and stuff as well. Hell, I don't know. Tier 4s and tier 3s. Oh, I keep forgetting to incorporate our vassal. Get another hero for this too. Whoa, ma. Yeah, see, like, he's making a play on that Seed of Nature. He's got a bunch of armies up here by this teleporter, but like, I don't really think he's gonna even attack it. The AI, this guy had units on the Heart of Nature and he didn't do anything. These armies, these are Marauder armies that spawned next to this Heart of Nature. Nothing was defending this, and instead of attacking it, they've just marched north. It's a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad to see the AI just like so break down on the map. This is the worst case we've had, I think, so far. And I reckon it has a lot to do with infestations. Because the computer is trying to kill them. And for some reason, like, there's so many of them that they don't seem to know how to attack things properly. This is bonkers. This is a lot of armies right here. Holy moly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a dozen stacks here. Yeah, see, again, they're occupying the heart of nature, but I don't think they're actually going to blow it up. The worst part about this is if they do, means I got to cast a spell and sit through another 15 end turns. So I really hope that doesn't happen. That would be a huge disappointment. You're a storm giant. Can we replace a brewer ogre? Ooh, I don't see why not. I'm gonna let you go nap in the city. Yeah, this is a pretty fun army though. Storm giants, swamp trolls, druids, brewer ogres. Scab, integrate. Inspect scab. Manual expansion. Run by Bognor. Captain Bognor. My god, this guy has a crossbow coming out of his chest cavity. He's like Videodrome, but a crossbow instead of a gun. And, you know, his chest is not a vagina. Videodrome is a weird movie. It's a strange sentence to have to say. What are we looking for here? One more Fortress of Vines to cast on Gardheim, I guess. Flame burst weapons in a turn. I guess let's just keep an eye on this Heart of Nature and see if anything happens. I don't suspect it will. I do like flame burst weapons, and I do like the idea of taking Scions of Flame to give yourself fire immunity, especially as plant people, because it just gives you like such a strong. It's a really strong build in terms of like what it counters. Because the only thing you're weak to is blight, and the only thing that does blight is plants and undead. And if you're doing flaming weapons, you're doing bonus damage to them. And if you're doing blight, you're doing double bonus damage. Like, you'd wreck other plants. And you do like pretty good damage against undead. What is a game that you play that we as your viewers would have no idea you play? I mean, we were talking about League of Legends earlier, and that's definitely one of them. Lately, I've been playing Dragon's Dogma on the Switch. That's been my like evening games. I've had a bunch of like free evenings lately, which is like pretty rare. And I've just been crushing through Dragon's Dogma, the first one, playing it on Switch. And that's a game I slept on for like a really long time. And I'm playing through it now. I'm like halfway through it, and I'm like, well, this game is just Skyrim. Like, this game is just a different version of Skyrim, and it makes me really want to play Skyrim. But I've been enjoying it so much, playing it on the side. It's been very peaceful. I think for like viewers, like mostly it's like first-person shooters. I actually play a lot of first-person shooters for fun. So that's kind of what I like, grew up playing. I did a competitive natural selection And I played a lot of Counter-Strike and a lot of Team Fortress. My name, AgentNumberOne, actually comes from back when I used to play Team Fortress 1. Or Team Fortress Classic, I guess it's called nowadays. Back when it was just Team Fortress, I'd play on a 2-fort server all the time, like every day. And nobody was good at playing Spy back then. Spy was like not a class that anybody ever played. And so I had a lot of fun learning how to play it and getting really good at it. And then I named myself AgentNumberOne, and because I was a spy all the time. And that tracked. Did this guy steal a farm here? He totally did. I fixed these mountains. This is my farmland, you jerk. Grow your own farmland. I grew this farmland. This belongs to me. So rude. Starship Troopers Extermination. Yep. I mean, I play Hell Let Loose is a first-person shooter I play like a lot of. I have like 100 hours in Hell Let Loose. I'm like level 80 in it. Which we do like community nights occasionally. We join up with Randolphski's community, and which I'm also like pretty actively part of. And we play a lot of Hell Let Loose together, and it's like a great first-person shooter. Super fun. Dragon's Dogma 2 could release in the spring of 2024, so let's hope. Yeah, they made an announcement for Dragon's Dogma 2, and that's when I was like, I think it's time I finally gave this game a shot. Because I tried to play it. There we go. Look, they ran away. They didn't burn it down. I told you this was going to happen. They just glitched out. They left it unpillaged. You had one job, Spawning Army, whose job is to destroy this heart of nature, and you failed to do it. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma was a game that people like told me about for years, being like, this game is like an absolute top tier RPG. And they say it's got like the best magic in it, and like I would agree. I'm playing as like a sorcerer, and it rules. What do they want? Mark of the Owl, Shadow Affinity. Gain knowledge from cleared ancient wonders, but have negative city stability when there is no ancient wonder in their domain. Yeah, okay. Why not? Oh. Wow, we're doing a lot of research here. I didn't realize how hard we were going on the research. You guys already have this spell? I could have sworn we cast that on Stag Spear like last turn. I'm positive we cast Fortress of Vines on you. Weird. I should really cast it over here because this is where all my forest squares are. Does everybody here have an lord? Yes. So you're in charge of this ogre. Scab. I think you can just build a fishery. And I have to wonder, was the computer smart enough to build a Seafarers Guild? Yes. Okay, good. So I'm not going to do anything else here. I'm just going to press end turn. This should be the last turn. Or there's maybe one more. I think this is the last turn. Thought your name came from the fact that you were a real PI. No, I mean, that definitely helps towards it. When I went to university, I basically was like, I wanted to just become James Bond. Like, that was my goal when I first entered university. And that kind of like tracked my career path for a very long time. So like, I really liked the idea of being a spy. Like, there's a reason I played a spy when I was like a young teenager and stuff in Team Fortress. And it's because I really like spycraft and I really was like into that whole world. And I went to like theater school because I wanted to learn like how people, like basically how con artists work. was like my original reason for going into theater school and learning acting. And then after that, I did a master's of information because I was like, I need to know how to get into information systems and like hack through security and stuff like that. And then I applied for CSIS, and which is like the Canadian CIA. And I went through like a whole bunch of round of interviews. And back then I used to do the occasional reefer in college, and I got caught with someone who was like, whoa, you can't do that, which is now perfectly legal in Canada, by the way, for the record. Like it legalized like within, I think 3 years or something of that interview happening. But I got denied the job because I had basically done drugs in college, which is an insane reason to lose a job. Oh, I also studied, I forgot, I also went to Italy and studied how to rob museums and how to forge artwork. And then I became a PI, and I became a PI after the CSIS stuff fell through. And then there's like a bunch of other jobs that came after that, and then I became a streamer. It's been a weird ride, let me tell you. I don't know how I got here, but there's my life history for you. Have I ever played No One Lives Forever? One of my first on-the-line games I played where I got my first internet name of Spanked Monkey. No, I don't know that one. I don't think I know that at all. Smoked weed, why I never. My heavens. Yeah, the interviewer I had was real, like, she was this real straight-laced lady who was just like I think like hardcore conservative Christian. And I got told by other people who work for the agency afterwards, they were like, you just got a bad draw on the person who interviewed you. Like, there's no way you shouldn't have gotten that job. You just got like lucked out. Which is a bummer, but you know, these things happen. You move on with your life. There was a few things that while I was interviewing there that I was like, this don't impress me much. At one point, they left me like alone in the building for like over an hour and a half. And we're like, oh, sorry, we went on lunch. And I was like, wow, I could have just walked out of this room and started like exploring the CSIS headquarters and like nobody would have stopped me. Everybody was on lunch in the entire department I was in, which was like an administrative wing. And I was like, that's not that's really dangerous. That's not a great sign in your security department. 106. Oh, I guess this is the last turn. Leaf skin. Sure, let's get Warbraid. Sure, let's cast Flame Burst. Flaming critical axes. Can I cast Leaf skin as well? Can we get away with that? I like how I got Aspect of the Root, but I don't have a single shield or polearm unit. I can't afford it. Whatever. Whatever. I didn't want it anyway. You guys don't care about me. Stag Spear. Sure. It is really cool that I'm just like slowly getting more of these mountains and turning them into farmland as time goes on. I really love that. All right, hey, that's the game right there. Hella interesting. It's like an Austin Power 70 Steam Spy FPS. Oh, maybe I do know this one you're talking about. I never played it, but I think I might know it. I told my therapist I'm going to tell you stories that you aren't going to believe about me. I swear it's true. Sounds like your life is that way too. Yeah, it's really funny. I have like every time I make like new friends and they slowly start learning about like the things I've done in my life, they're always like, what the heck? Like, how did you get there? How did you end up doing this? And how did you end up doing that? And it all makes sense. There is like a chain that goes through like my whole thing, but it's been a weird one. Same for me about entering with the FBI. I smoked a ton in college and that was enough to shut it all down. Yeah, it's crazy. Cause also like, I don't know, like if you're for the feds, for the FBI, like if you're a hacker, they actually waive that requirement because they're so desperate for people who are like good computer hackers, who are good like black hats. That's something that they have like openly waived as a requirement and been like, we don't care because we can't find people who do this who aren't also like heavy smokers. And again, it was like in Canada, it was like it was a hot topic at the time. It was like getting legalized. It was in the process of being legalized, and that's what shut my thing down. And yeah, it's just the way it goes. So new here, can I ask how long it will usually take for one game when you're playing online with other people? Okay, so offline, I would say a game typically takes about 12 hours, probably maybe like 10 to 15. You can do them quicker, like some of the story missions especially are super fast. Online, I would probably say double. So I would say like 20 to 30 hours. But it also depends on like what kind of options you set. So you can make it that battles against AI have to be auto-resolves. What slows down multiplayer, from what I'm told, is that basically the battles just take like so much time, and you can't do anything while somebody else is battling. So you just have to like sit there and wait for them to finish their battles, which is like not the funnest, but you know, you can share a Discord call or something so you can at least watch. But you can also set up options that you can only AI resolve, auto resolve against AI, but then like forced manual fights against players and stuff like that. So you do have kind of like some options on forcing slightly faster things. You could also make it so you auto resolve every single battle. You know, things also like alliance-based victory conditions speeds things up a lot, I would say, compared to like individual victory conditions. Probably. Check out Deceive Inc. That's been on my radar for a while. I was gonna stream that actually on a Monday because it looked so fun and it looked like such a fun little spy game. Unless you smoked recently or were undergoing a test, why would you admit to smoking? Because the big thing about like when you work for an intelligence agency, they're like, you have to be truthful about things. Why haven't we won the game? This should have fired. I am very confused.
Embrace the chaos, and it...
Very, very confused. All right, well, we'll try for something else. Should I get a giant Baylor? Probably not. You declared friendship with me. Man, I'll declare friendship with you too. Here you go. Territory. Oh, I can like give him a city. I'm gonna try to just force this through. I'm obviously very concerned if that didn't trigger. Turn 91 was the turn he cast it on. This is 15 turns that have passed. This is the 16th turn right now, right? Absolutely adore Deceive Inc. I think so. I used to play a lot of those games. I don't know if you guys know the game The Ship. It was originally a Half-Life mod. I mean, everything was originally a Half-Life mod. But The Ship was one where it was like you all had to kind of like blend in to the people, and you had to like try and complete objectives on the ship without anybody else knowing that you weren't an NPC. And it was a really, really fun like spy game that I think Deceive Inc. is like kind of similar to, but it sounds like once the like heist is up in Deceive, like all bets are off and things start going crazy. So polygraphs do nothing. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, man. I don't want to work for, like, I would not want to work for a government agency that specializes in spying on you while trying to actively hide things from them. Like, that just doesn't sound like, that sounds like a recipe for bad anxiety. So you are right. Polygraphs are like not accurate, but scare tactic to make people admit things so they can thin out candidates. Yeah. Isn't accepted as evidence in the U.S. court. Yeah. Nobody accepts. I don't think anybody accepts polygraphs as evidence anymore. Doesn't stop them from using it. Yeah. Again, I'm also, I don't know if you know this about me, I'm really bad at lying. Like, I basically can't do it. I can if I'm like acting in like a play or something like that, obviously. But when it comes to like I am very truthful to a fault as a human, as a regular normal human being. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it just took an extra turn for whatever reason. The North has succeeded. Your ally, Barley Herald, has become the god of nature. Your people watch in awe as you stride together. Tree and beast bow before you, heeding the primordial call of their new god. A new dawn shines upon the realm as you welcome the age of nature. Now, this is really unfortunate because I was super relying on this screenshot for my final YouTube thumbnail. And he's so big. Why is he so big? He shouldn't be this big. Is it because I took Avatar of Nature? Maybe. Where were we? We are... Well, we start here. So you can see we go up and then we go down and then we come back up and then we climb. Actually, we start climbing like crazy here. At this point, at turn 75, we were the biggest faction in the game. We were top dog. We must have like just taken Cinderhold. Oh, we took it a while ago. I'm pretty sure that's us. I think that's our color right there. And then we start falling behind. Because who knows why. How'd these guys do? They had a nice little land over here. They never really figured themselves out. I mean, I guess we gobbled up a bunch of their stuff. They had a little thing. They had this nice little seaway. I didn't know of Tinwall. I didn't see that city. These guys were massive. Like, they had nothing threatened green. And then we did pretty good because we had the outpost here. We had the outpost here as well. And we had Cinderhold. We basically contained the entire center of the map was under our control. And then, yeah, we allied with them. We allied with them and we allied with them. So orange was against us. But they were really just surrounded on all sides. And then these were like 3 independent states. More or less. Yeah, but you could see like green up here, they dominated the whole game. They went down a little bit there and then just came right back up. 15 plus 1 should end one. And the 1 turn after those 15 because it's not you but your ally. Okay, I see. Look up Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. Oh my dude, I played so much Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So much of that multiplayer. The multiplayer for the old Assassin's Creed games was amazing. It was so fun. Just completely about like screwing with other people. We ended up 5th in score at the end. Does this change as time goes on? Oh yeah. Yeah, so you can see right here, we're number 1. What happened to green that they lost so much territory? Nothing. I guess they just didn't grow as fast as everybody. And then I'll be honest, from turn 75, this was like, these guys cast the spell. So I had to spend all my time going down here and wiping that city off the map. 75? I guess that would have been 85. Around 85 that they cast the turn. And then I was just like chilling out for the rest of the time. We were just chilling for the last little bit. Can I get a shot here? Actually, I wonder. See, I wanted them transformed. Guts Oakborn. Our nature barbarian, our unkillable, unstoppable nature barbarian, has proven worthy to ascend. We will grant him his ascendance and unlock 5 more points, which I believe I will use to unlock everything in the tree that remains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not everything. Almost everything, though. The Rogue's Hood. The Cryomancer's Cape. The Druid Crown. Oh, I have 2 points from before. Cryomancer's Helm, Necromancer's Helm, Druid's Cape. That's it. Wait, the Artisan's Helmet. Everything that's left is just banners. They don't matter. They're completely irrelevant. I have a mod which adds more of them in anyway. Amazing. I feel like I beat the game. Level 41. That's what you gotta be to get everything unlocked. Everything that matters unlocked. Cool end scream of the giant and an ogre. Yeah. I like that they grab like units from the background. I wish you could see them a little bit better. I wish you could do a bit of like posing with your guys so you could take nice, pretty screenshots. That'd be something. Like Crusader Kings has a really good portrait mode now, and I'd love them if they added in something like that for this, because they naturally do it on so many screens, right? Supposedly it's still running. I've contemplated buying it on PC and seeing how the queue times are for Brotherhood. Oh wow. I can't imagine a lot of people are playing that, and I imagine those that are disgustingly good. You have to be level 50 to unlock it all. Currently level 144. Wow, dude. Killer. That's wild. Yeah, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Yeah, 50 would be everything. Oh, goodness. Another character. Oh, what did we go with? We went with Nature, Chaos, Empire, and Materium. That was a fun campaign. I really like that one. Thank you for joining us. Those of you on YouTube.